There we go. Hello, hello. How's it going? Megalum first, welcome. MXer, Imposter first, welcome. Can't wait to see the new high point. There is, in fact, not a high point. Mixer, the Smith & Wesson M&P 15 Sport 3. Wow, the new one. Manson, Walther PDP Match SF. Man, all the like generic FUD gun store polls. Okay, well, there, not anymore. Majestic Potato got the paw. That thing I bought on Black. This is not the thing I bought on Black Friday. That thing is currently in a mystery location in the USPS Postal Service network. At Cabela's. Yeah, I went to Cabela's and got me a Smith & Wesson M&P 15 and a Walther PDP SF. Did you miss the thing? Nothing has been missed yet. You will notice we have a rather large space on the desk currently. That is for our box. So, this is our box that we are unboxing. So if anyone wants to take a guess, just purely based on the size of the box. Kimber, a Borchardt. I wish it was a Borchardt. I would trade this for a Borchardt instantly. I would trade almost any of my guns for a Borchardt instantly. Rugermark, Mars number 4, Airsoft High Point. All of those are wrong. One of those is the right time period. 44 Automag, 2 of those are the right time period. It shoots bullets. It does in fact shoot bullets. So this is my newest gun. Obviously, they opened it at the gun shop where the transfer happened, so I have already seen it. But like they just took out the gun, handed it to me. Bushmaster bullpup pistol. I don't think that would quite fit in this box, but that would be a cool one to have. Does it have high capacity clips? This one does not have any clips at all. It is magazine fed. So, but this gun I ordered it forever and a half ago. This one was lost for a long time. Luckily, it is here. And not in the cartel's hand or something, wherever all those lost packages go. Is it a Vector? It is not a Vector either. This is, I will say this is a US made gun. This is not an import. This was made here in the United States. We're supporting, I was going to say local businesses. The United States is a really big place, so I don't know if it quite counts as local. Domestic manufacturing. We're supporting domestic manufacturing. It's a Draco. It's not a Draco either. Well, that probably is about the right size for the box. Yeah, so this lost for a long time. It's found. It arrived. This is not the gun that I was expecting to get here. There was a different gun that was supposed to get here on Monday, and now that one's lost. But this one just showed up out of the blue. So we have this one now. So USPS finally got one of my guns. The other one is lost again. Those lost packages go to USPS workers as Christmas bonuses. Somebody probably took this home, opened it up, and was like, I don't want this. And they took it back to work and sent it on its merry way. I'm sure the ATF would love to have a chat with USPS. I'm sure they have many chats with USPS, actually. You have to do something to get all that extra funding and all the extra money from the government. They don't just give that stuff out for free. Yeah, this box, little worse for wear. It's clearly been around a bit. It's got random stickers that have been like stuck and pulled off. The box is all dinged up. BRB dinner. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. Oh no, he's gonna miss the unboxing. We're about to pull it out right here. We just have to stall a long time because that's what you do. Where do I put my keyboard? I can put it in my lap because it's small. Do it quick, then put it away. So we got new gun. It's approximately this large. My itty bitty keyboard for scale. But we have new gun. This box has so many flaps for no reason. Look at all these flaps. Look at all these random flaps. Hold on, it's stuck. Oh, now I can almost see it. I can almost see it. Oh! I'm opening it upside down. Hang on. Does this... Let me be sure that I actually did black out any and all personal identifying information on this. I think so. Another box? It is another box. Wow. Wowee. I weren't quick enough. Hold on, where is I had some sticky stuff. Sticky stuff to put over not personally identifying information, but gun identifying information. Oh well. Oh well. It's another box. Oh, there you can see. There you can see something. It's sticking out of the second box. Anybody know what this is yet? Calico? It is a calico. You are correct. M82, it's not an M82. But we do have the Calico that almost fits. It doesn't almost fit. It that is much larger than the box it is in. But we do have the Calico, complete with crank magazine. It just kind of flops around, I guess. He was close for the M82, very close, very close. So we do have the Calico. This is the M950 or the Liberty 3, which mean the same thing. But they changed models at some point. So we have the Calico M950, Liberty 3 pistol. Oh, interesting. This is Calico Star Wars gun, more of a like Spaceballs kind of gun. But yes, the old sci-fi movie gun. So I've been waiting for this surprisingly patiently for a very long time. But we do have it finally. It's here. The bolt does not automatically lock back, but it does have a very conveniently placed bolt hold open lever right where your like finger normally rests. Chicken tenders better than Calico? Wrong. Incorrect. I did literally just pick this up. That's why stream didn't start when it was supposed to. It's because I was gone picking this up. Because I've been waiting for literal months for this thing. So it's finally here. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But so it does come with the 50 round helical magazine. Can you come over and shoot the Calico? I still need to shoot the Calico. This is my first time holding it at home. I have held this one other time at the gun shop. Lemon Cloud, hey, hello. Welcome to gun unboxing stream. So here is Calico. It's a little crunchy feeling. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little crunchy feeling. So I guess let us, while we're here look a little closer. So this is the Calico. This is the Liberty 3, if you can read that. You've got your bolt hold open right there on that little lever. And then push front lever, goes back closed. These are roller delayed pistols, for those who do not know. These are not direct blowback or anything. They are roller delayed, which is very neat. Very neat. I'm a fan of roller delay. And this is actually, this right here, is my first roller delay gun. Believe it or not. I have many guns, and this is my first roller delay. So that is very cool. Like MP5, yeah, like MP5 roller delay. Like MP5, G3, that kind of roller delay. Is that me? Is that me's roller delayed? That kind of roller delay. This also, oh, I was going to show that while we were zoomed in. The safety right here, this is the safety, is horrible and stiff, but it comes off safe very nicely. It's just putting it on safe is bad. And then I have not actually tried the trigger on this. I did not try the trigger on this at the gun shop when I was picking it up. I wanted the first time I was trying the trigger to be here. Also, zoom in further. It is very dry. Very, very dry. I don't think this has had any lubrication on it ever. Let's give it just a dab. Just a dab of something. This is my safety. Flex his index finger. So in there, hold on, I zoomed out again. You can kind of see the bolt, how it works. So there's the first bit of motion. That's going to unlock your rollers. And then it pulls back. And it definitely needs some lubrication because it is not fully locking in when you let it go slowly. So, are the 22 Calicos also roller delayed? I believe they are not. Yeah, I believe the 22s are just direct blowback, which might be why they are slightly more reliable. That is a possibility. I just noticed. I've never noticed this before. We've got magazine windows up here at 9, 23, 37, and 50. Which, first of all, that is the craziest numbering pattern I've ever seen on any magazine. 9, 23, 37, and 50. But it does have little windows into the magazine. So you can see how much ammo you have in there, which is kind of neat. Alright, so let us continue. We can't really call this an unboxing stream unless we take the rest of the stuff out of the box. Am I getting the foregrip handguard replacement and registering as AOW? So, speaking of getting to the rest of what it comes with that. So we have here. This is the fore end here. So if I want to put this on, I could, and obviously I do want to. I think I probably, even though it is an angled grip, I probably am still going to register it as an AOW just to be safe. Because I'm not trying to get my wonderful dog ATF'd. But it does have this in the box with it. Constructive intent. It's not constructive intent. I could also put this on literally anything else. Key-mod, I think. I think this will fit on Key-mod. So I do have this. I'm not going to attach it here, but it does have a picture of what it's supposed to look like at the end. The Kelly grip, that's what it's called. Got a little picture there that's not going to focus. My camera hates me. Now ATF, I'm not intending to construct this until I have all the correct documentation. And we also have, what else do we have in here, actually? Recommended ammo during break-in period. Winchester White Box. Paid promotion of Winchester White Box. Important, please read this notice. Okay, okay. What's a funny little felony between a couple of friends? This isn't between a couple of friends. This is on the internet. Everyone's here. Important, please read this notice. Lubricate with LPS-1 dry spray or equivalent. Oh, these are instructions. Loading magazine. Release the clutch by pressing button at rear of magazine. Wind knob rear of the magazine clockwise until the follower stops on the feed lips. Load magazine with good quality brass case 9mm ammunition. Good quality? You just told me to load it with Winchester White Box. K white jelly. No jelly. Flip out winding lever. Wind clockwise. 10 maximum or less complete turns. 23 maximum or less complete turns for the 100 round mag. 23 turns. I'm supposed to keep track of 23 rotations loading a magazine. It does also say that right here. It says 10 rotations right there. Bolt stop. Pull back slowly on bolt handle while maintaining light pressure. First position that will allow the bolt to stop to operate. Provides a window. Check the chamber and will not feed around. Just crank it. Just crank it till it stops. That's probably good enough. Second position with the bolt all the way back. In this position, the firearm is cocked, and when released, the bolt will feed around into the chamber. Okay, so there's two different bolt hold open positions on this. Very interesting. If firearm is jarred, the bolt stop may not hold. It was designed for temporary controlled use. Activate safety. Striker must be cocked by pulling the bolt handle. Cocking the firearm will release the safety. Interesting. If the firearm is cocked, and if the firearm is cocked and will not be used immediately, put on safety. The S will be visible. Do not attempt to remove pistol grip with gun cocked. Do not. Caps. Do not do that. We have our summary instructions. We also have, if I can get it out. Oh my goodness, we've got a whole book. This is a huge book. Also, it looks very old. Oh, wait. Oh my, look how old this is. I don't know if you can see it on stream. They crossed out their California location. So this manual that they sent me it's the retro manual. It doesn't have this model anymore. The current one is called the Liberty 3. They had to change some models because of stupid laws California passed back in the day. And they moved out of California, but this is the California manual for the old model. Okay, that's very cool. Paper's a little yellowed too. I don't know if that shows up on stream. The paper is ever so slightly yellowed. This thing is ancient. Warnings and cautions. Congratulations on your purchase of a quality Calico firearm. In acquiring your new Calico, You have chosen a firearm ahead of all others in innovative design. To get the most of your calico, please read this manual from cover to cover before handling and operating your firearm. Guys, should we print new manuals? Nah, just Sharpie out the address. Honestly, I like this. I like that they still have the old manual. I don't know why. I just like it. Collector's piece. Exactly. Warning. It is dangerous to modify or alter this firearm in any way. Table of contents. Safety, description, specification, operation, assembly, care, cleaning, troubleshooting. I'm guessing the troubleshooting part is going to become very important. Just looking at the reputation of these guns. Calico? We do have the Calico. And we have the Calico retro manual as well. General firearms cautions. Always handle your firearms as if it were loaded. Never point your firearm at anything you do not intend to shoot. Never take anyone's word that the firearm is unloaded. Check for yourself. Always make sure your firearm is not loaded and the bolt is open and latched before laying it down. Not quite the same as the modern rules of firearm safety, but still pretty good. Oh, there's more. there's more pages. Always keep and carry your firearm empty and uncocked, except when you intend to shoot. Okay, California. Always be aware of possible risk of dropping firearm. Okay, this is not drop safe. Not drop safe, says so in the manual. Never leave your firearm cocked, ready to fire. Ignore that one. Never leave a loaded firearm unattended. Makes sense, especially depending on your situation. Always instruct children to respect firearms, as you should. Range cautions, loading cautions, shooting cautions. Never drink alcoholic beverages or take drugs during shooting. Thank you for specifying that one for me. Malfunction cautions. Failure to fire. Never use your firearm if it fails to function properly. What about no alcohol? It says no alcohol. No alcohol in guns. We're not mixing alcohol in guns. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? What is this you have sent me? What on earth is that? What? It's a Barrett that somebody squashed. Except it shoots like 5.56 or something. Looking at the maybe 308. Looking at the size of the magazine compared to the A2 grip here. the Chibi M107. Honestly, if I saw one of these, I would be seriously tempted to buy it. Also, Mauser. This is a Mauser. I can see Mauser making one of these. Modern Mausers are weird. Also, they're almost all 22s. Wowzer. Does it say Wowzer? I need to zoom in. Oh, it is Wowzer. It's Chinese. It's the Chinese one. It's the Chinese one. Excuse me. Don't do that. I didn't click on anything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'd love a copy.
What was that? Why are you doing this to me, computer? Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. The dog is being very noisy. You can probably hear. So I will be right back to fix them. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's probably the ATF is here. I'll be right back. I don't want the dogs to be bothering the neighbors too much. Give me 1 second. Hello, I am back and unmuted now. That'll help. So, let us continue where we left off, huh? USPS finally returned it after Postal Worker discovered that stealing guns from the mail system is a felony. Or they got it home and they're like, wait, what is this? I don't want this. This doesn't look cool. Where were we? Where were we in here? Gun abuse cautions. Don't abuse your guns. I think we're around here. Range cautions. Loading cautions. Shooting cautions. Oh yeah. No alcohol and no drugs while shooting. That's where we were. We were not gonna do a desk pop with Calico. We are at some point going to try and run some snap caps through it. See if it will move snap caps. Malfunction cautions. Failure to fire. Yeah, all pretty standard stuff. Never use firearm if it fails to function properly. Cleaning and storage. Always make sure your firearm is not loaded before cleaning and storing so that it cannot be fired when it is unsafe to do so. I mean, be sure it's unloaded before cleaning, before storing. I don't know if this is going to be a great self-defense gun. It's probably better than a sharp stick, though. Keep and store your firearm and ammunition in separate locked receptacles. Very California of you. Never abuse your firearm. Never alter any part of this firearm. Trigger striker block. Remember, safety depends on you. Trigger striker block. The M900 and M950 are equipped with ambidextrous double acting safety. To activate this safety, the striker must be cocked by pulling back on the bolt handle. The bolt, capitalized, may be held back by pushing the bolt catch, or may be released to seat against the barrel. After the striker is cocked, the safety lever on either side of the trigger guard may be rotated back, exposing the S indicating safe. Rotating the safety lever causes safety cam to rotate inside action housing. Cam follower interferes with the action of the trigger so that it cannot be pulled, making the gun safe. The lobe of the cam rotates into the path of the striker to prevent it from striking the firing pin in the extremely unlikely event of the striker accidentally released. I already said the gun wasn't drop safe though, so. Yeah, we've got little pictures. What if your firearm is into it? How far until it's abuse? As long as it's consensual, it's okay. And we've got different specs. If anyone would like to nerd out about what kind of aluminum different pieces are made out of. The receiver is made out of cast A 365 aluminum with a T6 temper. In case anyone knows what that means, or in case that means anything to anyone. Here we have... Oh, that's different. That's a different safety than what I have, actually. My safety lever is down here at the bottom, and it's incredibly stiff. There's the safety on the originals is rotating from up in this corner here. Mine's rotating from back here a little bit. Interesting. In the unlikely event of the striker being unintentionally released, please put your tray table up and your seat in the full upright position. Yes. Features. Oh boy, here's the good part. The Calico M900 and M950 are unique for several reasons. First is the magazine capacity, 50 or 100 rounds. Second is superior handling. The backstrap of the pistol grip is much higher than other guns, directly behind the bolt instead of under it, so muzzle climb is almost eliminated. That is true, I didn't even think about that. You've got your muzzle, you've got very low bore axis. You've got negative bore axis on this thing. Guns eject spent cases straight down, making the firearm completely ambidextrous. Doesn't really matter much for a pistol, but for the rifle, that's probably very nice. Brass easy to locate, and diminishing interference with others nearby. The Calicos are not heavy when loaded, despite their capacity. X to doubt, because of their minimum mass retarded blowback. What does that mean? Thank you, 70s. Thank you, 70s manual. That's what it says. Minimum mass retarded blowback. Employed in the use of modern materials technology. M900 carbine and M900 and M950 pistol were designed so that the user may manipulate all firearms' operational features. Cocking handle, bolt stop, safety lever, trigger buttstock without releasing pistol grip. This ensures that the user can maintain positive and safe control of the firearm at all times. Oh, their retarded blowback is just their roller delayed system. Not heavy for the time being? Yeah, that's true. With no rounds loaded, it's probably about the same weight as this with the suppressor. Although most of the weight is back here. We say delayed. Now we say roller delayed, not retarded delayed. we say roller delayed now, Calico. No, they had the right idea. I don't know about that one. Oh, it explains to us how the magazine works. M900 950 magazine contain 50 or 100 rounds, laying end to end in 2 layers around the cartridge carrier. The rounds are separated by a helical rib, which is molded into an outer shell. The drive spring rotates the lever, which propels the rounds around the helical path in the outer shell. The energy stored by the drive spring, controlled by the clutch assembly, the follower, pushes the last round into the feed lips, and the torque rod prevents the spring from kinking. Ooh. Or being released when the magazine is installed. What if I want a kinky magazine? Guns and knives. Hello. What's the new gun? This is the Calico M950, or the Liberty 3 as it is now called. And we are currently reading the retro instruction manual. Also, in the 70s, they didn't call it roller delayed blowback, they called it retarded blowback. Which I'm finding way funnier than it is, I'm gonna be honest. But it says so right there. It's The bolt for the M900 and M950 is a retarded blowback set-me type, which allows minimum bolt mass without violent recoil of a straight blowback action. When the bolt is in battery or all the way forward, the rollers carried by the floating bolt head are wedged out by the spring-driven bolt body. The rollers stop against angled face of steel inserts in the receiver, and when cartridges is fired, the gas pressure forces the rollers against the inserts. Rollers are pinched together against the wedge by the bolt body until they can fit between the inserts, and then the whole bolt recoils backwards against the return spring. Pretty standard roller delay explanation. Operation: loading, unloading magazine. That's probably going to be important here, because I have no idea how this magazine works. To load magazine, first release spring tension by pushing spring release button in the center of the winder. Well, we're actually going to do this right now. Spring release button, center of the winder. Okay, it had a little bit of spring tension in there. And we're gonna, since we're here doing this, where's my snap caps? All right, we got snap caps. We're following the instructions along to do this. Exaggerated, maybe not. USPS lost the package, which just so happened to contain a gun, and miraculously found and delivered it. That is exactly what happened. That is not an exaggeration. This thing is dusty. This needs to be cleaned very bad. We'll do that tomorrow during the gun cleaning stream. To load magazine, first release spring tension, pushing spring release. Done that. Turn the winder enough to make the follower visible in the feed lips. There it is. Load one round by pushing round down against the follower until it snaps under the feed lips. Okay, it's a little loose. I don't think it snapped anywhere. Tomorrow is RDR2. I don't think that's what's on the schedule. I don't think that's correct. But I'll check for you just in case. Nope, it's not there. Okay, so we put the one round in there. It didn't really snap in. It's just kind of falling out. Let's see. Turn the winder just enough. And we wound it a little bit. Oh, there we go. Now, okay, now we have a little bit of spring tension. Now it's not falling out. Okay. Wound just a little bit. Now it's not falling out. Repeat procedure until magazine is fully loaded. It would be helpful to push the spring release button 2 or 3 times while loading, as tension buildup will somewhat hamper loading process. After loading magazine, turn winder 10 complete turns for 50 rounds, 23 for 100. Okay, well let's get to loading. Snap caps only. Okay, they were not kidding about it getting hard to put these things in. I may need to invest in their loading tool. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh, that one's okay. 3, 4. Five. I owe you just sleeping stream. Do I do that? 6. 7. Is this Calico? This is Calico. 8. Do I only have 8? Where's the rest of my snap caps? I need at least 9. Oh, there might still be one in the Altor. Yeah, there's still one in the Altor. There we go. Oh, and now I can see. I don't know if you can see very well because it's blue. We can now see the round in there at the 9 window. So let's see. So we spin this 10 times for 50 rounds. So I believe we spin it, what, 2 times for 10 rounds? 1, 2. Is that? Well, we'll go 3 just to be safe. 3. Do not overwind magazine. 10 complete turns, 50, 23 for 100. Okay, so we're not overwinding it. Just maybe for 10, but the 50 round, don't do more than 10. You need at least 4 spare mags. The mags for this thing are so expensive. I do need to get more mags at some point, though. But he said he had good luck with 115 grain 9mm in his. I've got a few things to try. For now, let's see if this thing can run snap caps. Okay, so I guess we look in there. You can see it. So I guess this is the bolt partially back position, because the bolt is over the ammo, so the ammo's not gonna be able to get out. So how hard do I have to pull this thing to get all the way back? Oh my goodness. Very hard. Goodness sakes. That is so stiff. Get one of those beer can bandoliers. That is what you would need. Does this have... Oh my goodness, it does. I don't think I can. The magazine. Hold on. I just noticed this. It's got a flippable sight between an aperture and a notch. Very hard to swap between them. There we've got aperture. Notch. And then front sight adjustment here. So in case you ever wanted an aperture sight on your pistol, there you go. There we go. Let's see if it'll feed the first round. Nope. Nope, it didn't. Oh, now we've got a double feed. All right. Good start. Well, now at least there's one round in there. Field strip the calico. I'm going to be completely honest. I have no idea how to take this apart. Like, there's only one pin in this thing. 2 pins, and they're both roll pins. And like pressing on this one down here looks like it should press, but it does not. So no idea how this comes apart. Press harder. I don't want to press out the roll pin that may or may not actually be supposed to come out. But we still haven't dry fired this. Let's see how it dry fires. It's on fire. Okay. That was not great. It's an ugly gun. How dare you? You take it back right now. Those also come with the foregrip, in case you want to register it as an AOW. Otherwise, I think it just fits onto a key mod. Oh, it loaded the second round. Loaded the second round. That is a very chunky feeling striker. I think it's a linear hammer gun. We'd have to take it apart to figure it out, which we will try to do after we get through all the snap caps. I think it's a linear hammer gun. That's what it feels like. Looks like something you see in Star Wars. Oh. Come on. Nope, malfunction again. What on earth? What on earth? It's sideways. How is it sideways? Okay, now it's in. Come on. Might need some break-in period. I broke it. I think these usually just start broken. It also could have been I kind of eased the charging handle forward, so it's not ease the charging handle forward this time. It feels very linear hammer. Oh, lost that snap cap. Come on. There we go. Oh, bolt. Bolt is held open. Come on. Okay, our bolt has seized to the rear. The bolt hold open is not engaged. Don't know how to fix that one. There we go. Got it. Okay, let's try another one. I think it's good that it's struggling this much with snap caps. That's probably okay. All right, let's try for another one. Oh, this thing is so hard to pull back all the way. You have no idea. It is unreasonable. Okay, bolt closed. Gun went bang. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Ugh. I'm getting a workout just running this bolt handle. Oh my goodness. It's such a small bolt handle. Oh, there goes another snap cap. I'll have to pick those up afterwards. Oh, I think we are out of battery. We've got dead trigger. Dead trigger. Looks like we're in battery. Oh, it didn't. Did it not grab around? It did not grab around. Let's try again. Bolt closed. Went click. More went slide. Okay, no ejection. It's not grabbing this round for some reason. Let's try winding the magazine a little more. See if that helps at all. We got the weird ammo going sideways thing again. What is that? How? It's got what? It's got 2 rounds in there going different directions sideways. Oh, there's one of them. Okay. Okay. Come on, get out. There we go. All right, we've got 1 round left in the magazine. See if we can. See if we can get this last round to go. Oh my, I can't even get the bolt back all the way. My fingers are so tired. Come on. One more time. Ugh. There we go. This thing is a workout. All right. What is that? Oh, it grabbed it when I took the magazine off. It seized on the last round. Oh, need to work out with a Nagant revolver. It's this hand. It's the hand that has to run the charging handle and fix this thing. That's the tired one, not the hand that's holding it. You think the calico might be bad? It's because I haven't gone through the break-in period. It did have this big notice in here about the break-in period, and specifically to use Winchester White Box for it, for some reason. All right. Oh my goodness. Put our snap caps away. All right. We've got all those. Not all of them. Some of them flew away. All right. And back to the instruction manual to figure out how to disassemble this thing. Reading time again. All right. Initial cleaning. So when you get failures, Calico can blame the Winchester White Box. They can't blame it if they said to use it. Okay, so apparently you're supposed to clean it before you use it. We'll go with that's why it's not working. I haven't cleaned it yet. Care and cleaning. Periodic maintenance. Disassemble firearm. You gonna tell me how to do that, please? Clean all disassembled parts as explained below. Okay. Clean barrel bore chamber. Use metal bore brush. Okay. Clean exterior. While cleaning, following inspection must be carried out. Tell me how to disassemble it. Assemble firearm. It doesn't tell you how to disassemble or assemble it. It just says disassemble it and assemble it. Oh yeah, we gotta release extra spring tension with the button on the back, which is not pressing. Come on. There we go. Spring tension released. All right. Disassembly instructions were not in the manual. So the only possibly disassembly pin that I can see is this one. Except that's just a roll pin. Translation from Calico, get good, apparently. Also, they said to disassemble it, to decock the striker, done. And to push this pin out, it's got this big head over here that's underneath the bolt handle. So you would have to cock it to take that out anyways. Time to consult the internet. Alright, Calico M950 field strip. Or possibly get wrecked. This is seeming a bit more like a get wrecked situation.
Welcome to Craig's Gun Channel. Calico Light Weapon Systems released their first commercial firearm, the
Hey.
22...
What has he got back there? Ruger. Is that a Keltec? AUG CX4 P90. And cannon upper.
rimfire M100 carbine in 1986 and quickly adapted
He's got a pistol version of the AR-7. Neat.
the technology to a 9mm version in 1987, the M900. They also produced a pistol version of the 9mm, the M950, which is what I have here. Unlike the earlier 22 rimfire M100, which utilized a simple blowback free and clear of all ammunition, the first step would be to remove the magazine. The magazine on the Calico M950 is right here, the drum, and it's held in place by two catches on either side. There's one here and one here, and to release those, you would simply just squeeze in. There's some little grip surfaces there on either side, and you'd simply push in on both of those and the magazine lifts out. As we can see, the magazine is free and clear. That gives you quick visual access into the loading port and the chamber area.
And his
So you just
bolt
need
looks
to
very shiny,
pull the
unlike
charging
mine.
handle back, and we can see that the chamber area is also free and clear. So we'll go ahead and take a look at the controls and features of the Calico M950. The M950,
And we already figured that out.
side, there's one here. This is up. It is listed as F for fire. Go ahead. Once you charge
That
the
safe
handle, you
looks
can
way
put it
easier
on
to
safe.
use.
Of course, you have the S for safe. And as I said, it is ambidextrous. It is on both sides. This is your bolt lock. It is a manual bolt lock. And you can lock it there in a half position or all the way back like so.
His looks much
Then
easier
you push
to
in on the front of the lever.
He clearly
that
has
would
done
release
his break-in period.
the bolt. And as far as other controls and features, that's pretty much it. The rear sight is a rear notch that's located in the drum itself.
Stop telling me.
Got a little two-dot
I want to know how to take it
arrangement
apart.
there. Into the front hole there on this front sight tower, and then goes and clamps onto the barrel, and it basically suspends a rail in this section right here that would hold. You can hold a lighter, a laser. They also make
I don't think they make that part
a
anymore.
scope or a top rail assembly at that point to
They do still make
load the
that.
magazine, which is a little. It looks, in all honesty, it looks kind of cheap. It's thin, and it just doesn't give you a whole lot of confidence inspiring.
For the bolt release is the only part that gives me confidence. This bolt release is thin and it feels cheap and it doesn't inspire confidence. That's the only part that gives me confidence.
As far as to how they are put together, have a collapsing stock. Basically, on either side by swapping the bolts around. On the rear, the sling hooks up to that rear screw. You could swap it around to the other
Mine
side.
doesn't have a rear sling.
To put the slings
Rear
on either
sling
side
swivel.
out the bottom.
Here's your disassembly pin, that single pin
Is
there
that-
when you pull
okay.
that out.
That is a disassembly pin. I just need to get good, I guess.
The front fore end will slide off. This rear pistol grip assembly, this entire piece, will slide off as a unit. And then that allows you access into to the bolt and to the fire control assembly. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that real quick. Pull the pin out.
Wait.
Just basically assembly.
You just
We'll go ahead
press
and take
it
a look
out?
at that real quick. Just basically pull the handle back a little bit to get a hold of the pin.
He did. He just pulled.
Pull the pin out.
That one? This roll pin? Oh my goodness. I need a friggin' hammer and punch set to get this thing out. I'm doing this on a cardboard box, so we'll see how effective this is. Oh, it moved. It moved. We're running into our bolt handle on the other side. Oh my goodness. This thing does not want to come out. Is that the right size? Next size up. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have to use a hammer and punch to get your disassembly pin out. Alright, it's at least mostly out now. Okay. There we go. There's the pin. Nothing's coming apart yet. Oh. We need to break that piece in as well. Oh, now it's all falling apart. Okay, so our front end is not going to come off. It's running into our muzzle brake. Rear end is coming off. That is so dirty. It looks like this thing's already had 2,000 rounds through it. Maybe that's why it's not working. Here we are down here. I'm guessing you take the bolt out. You just kind of grab onto the end of it and pull it back. This thing is so dirty though. I don't want to get this all over my fingers. We will leave that for the gun cleaning tomorrow. But for now, let's get this put back together. Oh my goodness. So this right here, we've got a big spring up around the barrel. This just holding our charging handle forwards. Let's in there. You can see we've got our follower back there. Wiggles. And I guess this little front thing, that is our safety. Much easier, although not very easy to activate when the gun is taken apart. This thing is so dirty. All right, let's put this back together. That slides together nicely. I'm just gonna get this thing back in. I am going to, not full cleaning here, I'm gonna put a little oil on this thing. Or just put it all over my fingers, that's okay. This is the driest gun I have ever gotten. This thing has not an ounce of any kind of lubrication anywhere on it. The only sign that this may have had some kind of lubrication at any point is how much dust is stuck to all the metal pieces. Hold on, I have to hold the bolt handle back to push this thing in. Oh my goodness. This is the worst disassembly ever. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to get this pin out again. Ugh. And there's a calico. That's how you field strip it, just like that. Easy, easy peasy. Oh. But we can now. With the magazine off, we can see our bolt here, which you can see how dirty it is. Like, that's supposed to be shiny silver metal, and it is not. So we've got bolt here. We've got kind of a weird, like, half open, that much open, and then just the rest of the way, that's full travel. And so I noticed when we were trying to run the snap caps through this thing, it's got, I need a pointer. That'll work. So in here we've got our bolt. There's this little bar sticking out. Weird little bar. And the magazine, when it sits on here, the next round seems like it's supposed to come down and sit on this bar. And this pushes it past the bar and then up there. Which is very, very strange. Very strange mechanical whatever's going on there. And our bolt is now seized to the rear. There we go. Just drop it on the floor. Drop it on the floor to drop the bolt. Good thing it's not drop safe, because that's the only way to get the bolt unseized. Why airsoft calico? Aesthetically better looking? X to doubt. This does not seem like a wonderful gun, but it does look very good. I'm a big fan of the look of the calico. What is this? Oh, this is the airsoft version? What do you mean this looks better? This looks 3D printed. Oh, it's got the trigger dingus in it. Also, it has the grip magazine. This is just purely for show. This is definitely 3D printed. Maybe not. It could be poorly molded. Is this... So it's got the cocking lever, or cocking handles back here. Might actually be better. That is the 3D printed shell. Honestly, having a two-handed cocking lever on the back might be better. Might be better. Because this little thing right here, it takes so much force to get this thing all the way to the back. It's ridiculous. It'd be nice if, you know, get... Oh, let's poke my monitor a little bit. Maybe not. It'd be hard to reach back there, actually. Because my hand does ride very high on it. Oh, bolt seized again. I don't know what it's catching on. Come on. Alright, got it. Just had to drop it on the floor. It's always seizing in the same spot. Nope, I don't get enough. I'm not getting enough force. Just hitting it. Hold on. Oh yeah, there it goes. Literally have to drop it on the floor to unseize the bolt. Very, very good. But there we go. There is the Calico M950 or the Liberty 3. Very neat. Hopefully it breaks in well. Because as is, I have almost no confidence that this is going to work at all. Also, I would like if that was a little stiffer. Our tension release button on the magazine is no longer pressing. There shouldn't be very much tension on it. Probably because I dropped it on the floor a bunch of times. Hang on. We just gotta press harder. No, it's not pressing. Oh, there it goes. Got it. Perfect operation of any firearm. Clearly, I would be confident enough to use this as my everyday carry. SHTF go-to gun. I absolutely would not. One thing I was worried about was whether or not this rear sight on the magazine, little side picture there, I was concerned whether or not that would actually hold 0, but this magazine does seem to fit on here very sturdily. So I'm not very concerned about that. Magazine does not wiggle it at all. Also, it's not set properly. You'd have to slap it on like a P90. There it is. There it is. Is the rear sight adjustable? It is not. You can switch it between notch and aperture. But it is not adjustable itself. All of the adjustment is done on the front with the 2 knobs. So we've got, I believe, up and down there, left and right there. You hope sight placement is consistent between mags. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it matters. The rifle version probably matters a little bit, because with the 100 round magazine, you get a longer sight radius anyways. But with the 50, like, it's not a huge sight radius. So if these are ever so slightly in a different position, I don't think it would matter that much. But the rifle, you can also see there are mounting points on here. There is a little bracket that goes between those, so you can put a scope on it, and that is mounting directly to the receiver there. So that would retain 0 if you wanted to put a red dot or an actual scope on one of these. Makes more sense for the rifle version. Well, you can see, yeah, you can see under the little holes. You can see it moving. That giant spring under there, the only purpose of that spring is to return this forward. Return your charging handle forward. That's all that spring does. But very cool. Very neat gun. I will need to break it in, see if it actually starts working. Because currently I have very little confidence in it. It's very cool though. I'm very happy to have it. And I'm happy that USPS found it finally. So there is new gun. Wowee. Now I need to do the paperwork on this for AOW to put grip on it. Grip goes this way. Grip go there. So then it'll actually look like it's supposed to. I guess we can open this. No reason we can't open this. So we've got our Calico foregrip here. Little bottom plate comes off. You get your screw in there. probably going to be near impossible to see on stream. Also, I'm not going to put that on all the way. I think once that little base plate gets on, it never comes off again. We're going to put that on most of the way. And we have instructions for how to mount this. Kelly grip. Insert Kelly grip locking lug first into any 3 ventilation holes in the bottom of M900 barrel shroud. Rotate up until other lugs fully inserted. Slide forward and tighten lock. Simple enough. New gun cool. It's at least neat. It's going to be cool once it works. It is very neat so far, though. I am very glad, very happy I have it. I'm not a huge fan of the giant white painted engravings on this thing. They are engraving. It's like engraving filled with like silver white paint. Very interesting. And this goes right here. We can tease the ATF because that's always a good idea. It goes like right there. Maybe there. I don't know. It goes up here somewhere after I do the paperwork. Needs a cat logo. That's not going back in the bag. But there it is. There we go. New gun. And for those who did not know, Calico does still exist. And you can buy these yourself. Not sponsored, although that would be cool. What is that? Function load text domain called incorrectly. Yes, you can buy all these Calicos from them. They still make them. At cursed guns. Oh no. You're right, that is indeed very cursed. Although I didn't think they actually started making those yet. Oh, they do. Yeah, you can buy those as well. Yeah, so they do make Mac 10, Mac 11 conversion kits. So, in case you want to throw a Calico 50 or 100 round mag on your transferable Mac 10 or 11, you can. And somebody did share one actually put together. Two actually put together in the Discord. So this is what they look like assembled on the lower. But they do sell these as well. $850 for this conversion kit. 22 and Mac 10 conversions coming soon. They also have a Gatling gun for $700. So Calico both still exists and is making more stuff, making new products. Supposedly their 22s are much more reliable. The 22s did come first, so it's not horribly surprising. But supposedly these are more reliable than the 9mm. They also come in different colors. So if you want your OD green Calico M100, go for it. I got this one. This is the one that I have. Also comes in colors. So, do be aware if you want to buy one of these. 100T would go hard in a semi-grounded sci-fi setting, like BSG. Yeah, they do have the tactical versions as well, with the the biggest quad rail you've ever seen. Huge quad rail. Where is that one? Now it's here. Liberty 100T. $900 for a 100-round PCC. Not terrible. That's not bad. But for anyone who may think about ordering one of these, they do sell them directly from their website. They no longer sell, they no longer sell the wood furniture versions, which are some of the ones that vibe the hardest. I mean, you still get those aftermarket though. But if you do want one of these new production Calicos, I say new with quotation marks, they could have been made 10 years ago and still sitting in their warehouse. They're not. I've talked to these guys when I was ordering mine. I actually did talk to them. And all of their guns are made to order. So they basically have giant boxes of parts. And so if you go, hey, I want the M960, they'll go and grab all the parts for this one and assemble it for you, and then ship it off to you. Which is neat. M110, that's one of the 22s. M110F. What's the regular M110? Oh, this one? This one looks like an alien. Also comes in camo, apparently. And two-tone FDE. Yeah, supposedly their 22's much more reliable. From everything I have seen and read, that does seem to be, in fact, true. So they're both cheaper and more reliable, which is very nice. They also make factory SBRs, which if you're going to do an SBR, may as well have the factory do it for you. But when you order one of these through their website, it does say that you need to send them a check. But if you send them an email with your order number, they can send you basically like a electronic payment link. So you don't have to pay with an actual check. Can you get them to sell a braced version? I don't think so. You probably would have to figure that part out yourself. Because the connection points for the stock are very strange. See if we can actually see them on one of these things. Not very well. Their pictures are very, very small. Maybe this one? This one might have a bigger picture. It is, but it's very pixely. Anyway, so you've got your bars here that connect in here, and then it kind of moves back and forth in a little gap there. Kind of like an MP5 stock. The MP5 collapsible stock, similar to that. Except different, because it's not an MP5. Very, very neat little guns, though. Very cool. But yes, new Calico is new gun. This is not, I already said this, but this was not the gun I was expecting to come this week. For those who don't know, I will repeat my sob story with USPS. 110 FS with Digi camo. They make a Digi camo? Is the urban camo? I don't think it's digital though. The urban camo. It's more like a stripe camo. Very, very interesting. Not sure if I'm a huge fan of that one. I'm gonna be honest. OD green. If it wasn't conflicting with their green screen background, that might be pretty neat. .110 FS SBR. 110 FS SBR. Oh my goodness, they they actually have a Digi camo. It's wild. It does look like a toy gun. I don't completely hate it though. I don't completely hate it. It's very interesting though. I didn't I didn't know they made an, oh no, this one comes in digital camo as well. The SBR with the underfolder stock. Oh, it's just the same thing. The stock isn't colored though. I like this one better. I think this looks a little better without the big solid stock. Urban. Oh, plum purple. Yeah. This is the one. That's the one you got to get. Solid stock best. Probably ergonomically best. What other colors do they have? Pink! Pink with the quad rail. Let's go. That's the one right there. That's the one you gotta get. It's not. Yeah, that one was. The plum one was definitely not plum. It's just crazy purple. Pink, green, tan, tan. Hold on, I need to look at all the colors now. Black and tan, black and tan. Okay, so it's just these ones that come in funny colors. Pink. As I was saying, before, I was rudely distracted by myself. This gun is not the one I was expecting to come this week. The one that was originally supposed to be getting here this week was supposed to be here on Monday. It is much past Monday, if you cannot tell, because USPS lost it again. The gun I'm waiting for is the gun I bought on Black Friday, which shipped the day before Thanksgiving. Is the original ship date of the one I'm still waiting for. They lost it. They found it. Tracking number was updating again. It got to the USPS distribution center closest to its destination, and then vanished again. And it's gone again. So that one, if that one gets here tomorrow, by any chance at all, and then we will also show that one tomorrow. Then we can show all the new guns coming. But that is basically a pipe dream at this point, because that gun has now been lost twice by USPS. They lost it once, right after they got it. Tracking number started updating again late last week, was showing it's supposed to get here Monday. Three days ago, it is lost again at a mystery location in USPS services. Which is a little disappointing. Very disappointing. Because as much as I love having this one, the other one was much more expensive. Meanwhile, you got a case of ammo shipped in 48 hours by the other guys? What, USPS or FedEx? If there's an option, I will choose FedEx almost every time. From my personal experience, I have never had a problem with FedEx shipping. Every problem I have ever had is with USPS. USPS does not do ammo. UPS, FedEx, USPS. FedEx and UPS are pretty close in my experience. I would go with FedEx a little bit before UPS, purely just because I've had more dealings with them. But USPS, absolute garbage. Speed D. Yes, there are also many smaller mailing companies of varying degrees of how good they are. There's also a lot of regional specific ones. Well, let's see. Let me check my tracking information. Just for fun on this other one. And see what it says. Moving through network in transit to next facility. Nope, no updates. No updates. So that is what it has said since Monday when it was supposed to arrive, heading to next facility, but it was already at the closest facility. Which is big sad. But yeah, so this gun, if nothing else, we will be cleaning this gun tomorrow, which should be very satisfying, because this gun is absolutely just filthy and disgusting inside. So this gun will be getting cleaned tomorrow. Oh, something else I noticed about it. Since we're still here. So the receiver on this, made in Bakersfield. Not the so you have two parts here. They're not two parts, actually, now that I'm looking at it closer. These are all one piece. You've got made in Bakersfield, California. Cornelius, Oregon. So Calico is still working on the same receivers that they used back in the 70s and 80s. So these receivers on these, still the same ones that they used way back in the day. I was going to take this off and show in there. But it also says it has a location on the inside of the grip housing there as well. But I'm so happy to have this. I've wanted one of these for so long. And it's finally here. It's finally here. How long did I ordered this? Probably like 3 months ago. And it vanished in USPS. But it's here. It's finally here. I was gonna say the safety is breaking in because it went easy once, but that was just a fluke. So this we will be cleaning tomorrow. If by some act of God, my other gun that I ordered on Black Friday also gets here, that would be incredible, and we will clean that as well. Oh, sees the bolt again. I don't know what it's seizing on. There's got to be like a burr or something in there. It's always seizing in the exact same spot right there. I guess we will discover that tomorrow during cleaning. Until then, drop it on the floor, fixes it. Can I mount the Calico foregrip on the VHS? I don't think so. Because the little mounting things on this are just like They're not even quite, so they're almost M-LOK. Let's zoom in on these. So these are almost not M-LOK, Keymod. They're almost Keymod. They're almost Keymod things, except for the locking tab back here is like proprietary Calico something. It's like we might be able to mount this on a Keymod. It might go on the VHS. You might have to rig it on there though. But it does have very strange connection there. But I do think if Calico made just their accessories actually viable between guns, they make some pretty neat accessories. They're also still made out of like 70s plastic. This feels like a 70s product. I don't know how to like describe the feeling. It feels like 70s polymer. I think the AUG foregrip would look mounted on the VHS. I think that would be odd. The AUG, because the AUG foregrip is like part of the barrel change mechanism. Other than that, it's just a folding foregrip. They sell a pick version? I might be okay. I don't see anything wrong with that. Yes, this eventually will go on there, something like that. Not attached. See, it's not attached. And I do need to put that on there and do the proper AOW paperwork for it, or get told I don't need to. Because this is a very important reason. Because I'm not touching you. And so this is why. This is why we need the foregrip. So we can clone the Raifu. Even though there is, where is it? One of her skins doesn't have the foregrip on it. I don't remember which one. I'm just gonna scroll through them till I find it. That one. That's the one. There's no foregrip on this one. So not having the foregrip is still Raifu. Historu. But yeah, so that is our very important reason why we need the foregrip on here. And this is a very, very real and very, good reason. So after the foregrip gets put on here, because they're still not touching, they're just not on there. After this gets on here, then we can have our clone correct Raifu. Sig 556. I don't remember what Sig 556 looks like. I'm gonna be honest. APC 5 BNT 556. Where's Sig? Oh. Ah, yes, that's okay. Who was I thinking of? I might have been thinking of Sig 510. Sig 556 is just a child. This is Sig 556. Also, she's got an ankle chain for some reason, which I'd never noticed. Oh, goodness. Okay. It's okay. She's a robot. Goodness sakes. Yes. How many Raifus do I have? Two. We're going through all of them right now. We've got 2. 3 question mark? Does my not a Glock count? 2.5? We'll just stick with 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 6. Mine's a replica, not an original. 7. 8 now. 8 is new. 60. Which type 63 is this? SKS? 9. We got 9. F2000's a 2-star. 10, 11. We're going through everything. 12. I have an AR-15. 13. No. SAR? 13. Question mark? I've got an AR-180. It's a Brownells one. Not gonna count that one either. I forgot what number we're on as well. Oh, there's another one. Add another one. +1. Mac 11? Another plus half? Is Yugo 5966? Perhaps. Oh, sub 2000 +1. I still need an MP5. It's unacceptable that I don't have one, really. +1, +1, 635. P50. P50's here now. I didn't know there was P50. They must be new. Ollie. Didn't show anything weird. It didn't show anything. I don't have a P50, but rifles. SKS. GM6. GM6 is one of my bucket list guns. GM6 is so cool. Type 56. +1. Literally every other Keltec. Still no RDB. They have RFB. They have RFB. They could add RDB as like a RFB Emoto. Steyr Scout. I've almost bought a Steyr Scout so many times. Oh, Mosin? +1. Saiga 3, the 308 AK? Is that what this is? That is the 308 AK. Arcano, +1. Boys anti-tank rifle. SL8. SL8. Top tier waifu. top tier waifu right here. Tomboy waifu. Not gonna have any of these. Unfortunately. I'm not gonna have car. Oh, that is not the car I was thinking. All the super cool guns. CR21, best tomboy? CR21's pretty good. But have you seen SL8? And look, it's the old gray full rail SL8, as it should be. Look at how could, come on. Oh, we've got art, full arts. Oh, where were we? We were down to shotguns. M500 +1. Molded restricted magwell. All the SL8 has to do for me to buy one is double stack the magwell. Defender also, if you want a muscular waifu, that's one right there. That's for you. UTS 15 +1. $1887 +1. And we've got extra characters. Where's CR21? Also, DP12. DP12 is very good. DP12, very good. Also, armor. Armor is good. DP12 has a lot of plot. Oh my. Oh my. If you want your office lady waifu, there you go. Mature office lady. And yes, many skins. Oh, another skin? I don't know that skin. Nurse maid skin. There are a lot of not a lot of nurses. There's some maids. A lot of G36 is a maid, just by default. That is default skin for G36. I was looking for something. Who was I looking for? Oh, the Yugo 66. I don't think they're gonna be here. Man, there's a lot of Girls Frontline waifus who have been added since I've looked last. A Martini Henry waifu. Did I sort these by recently added? Sort by recent. So P50 Martini are the two most recent. Also got 1851's one of the newer ones, but I knew about them. P2000, Stevens 620 and 520, MG15, FM24, Colt 901, Owen Type 82. They've got Russian and Chinese SKS. This is, yeah. They've got the Yatomatic. Oh, MSBS Grot? They must be fairly new. Alright. Do they have Potato Digger MG? I don't know. I think MGs are one of the least populated categories. Let's see. They do have DP28. I'm a big fan of DP28. Big fan. Big fan of DP28. For unknown reasons, clearly. Where is she? Oh, she's in the background. Only 1895 is Nagant Revolver. Sad day. No? They have another 1895. M1895 CB. There you go. Looks very shy. Oh, well, not anymore. See, there's more than one 1895. Potato digger, yes. I think they even have the Borchardt. Where's Borchardt? Where are they? They're not called the Borchardt. They're called the C. Well, what's the C designation for the Borchardt? C something. C93. C93 Borchardt. They do have C93, although as a waifu design, she's cute. Little lacking. Savage 99 on fleek. Haven't heard that in forever. Coming here throwing your slang around. I can't even think of what Savage 99 looks like. I think they're one of the newer ones. They have they got the hair stars. They have the hair stars going. Wait, where am I? Why am I gone? There we go. Goodness sakes. Oh my. Very cute. An artist? That is a huge drawing tablet. Many raifus in Girls Frontline, and more in Girls Frontline 2. Some ported over, and some completely new ones. Let's put that back in the box. We don't want it to get too close and accidentally touch. Alright, but I have realized I have not yet eaten. So at some point, I will need to do that. At some point, we'll need to break and eat. There was, however, Spicy Internet Man dropped a video. That we clearly have to watch.
Review. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Gun Meme Review. If you've been living under a rock and you're wondering why your health insurance premium suddenly got a little lower, that's because over the last 2 weeks, there's been a huge buzz about the CEO of United Healthcare, Brian Thompson, being gunned down by an assassin in the streets of New York. This has
What an
very
idiot.
quickly become the most high-profile
assassin.
assassination. Well, successful
Also the guy.
assassination of the decade.
In New York City, a manhunt is underway right now for the gunman who shot and killed the top executive of America's largest private health insurance company.
Now, the only reason I didn't do an immediate emergency gun meme review about this is because A, had to wait for the good memes to come out, and B, the news broke as I was on the Unsubscribe live show tour, which means I was a little busy. But
What
I'm actually
on
glad
earth?
I waited because I've heard some really fucking stupid speculation about this situation, which we'll get into a little bit in this video. But since then, the alleged shooter,
been a lot of
Luigi
idiots
Mangione,
crawling out of
has
the
been
woodworks
caught,
about
and
this
the
one.
memes, frankly, just got better. So sit on down, strap on in, flip over a stool, and invite 3 of your friends to sit along with you, and let's get into the memes. I was raised to treat the janitor with the same respect as the CEO. Janitors in New York.
Wow! Okay!
Nintendo seeing Luigi is trending. Nintendo seeing why Luigi is trending. I really wonder if they're gonna go back and scrub that animation from Mario Party.
Bang, bang.
Speaking of Luigi, who was our shooter exactly?
That was good.
So Luigi Mangione
Bang,
is the
bang.
alleged shooter, Ivy League kid, keyed up for success, 6-7 digit job ahead of him. I mean, fuck's sake, he was a hiking enthusiast. Which, by the
Man,
way, a
look at
few
that
days
guy's
after the shooting when he actually got
six-pack.
caught and his
Goodness
photos started
sakes.
circulating, the internet had an interesting reaction.
A man followed through with a plan. We love murderers. We love them.
The internet, after learning about Luigi Mangione. No, don't get caught by the police. You're so sexy. Yeah, pretty much the entire internet just got like real horned up after that for whatever reason. Is that a 3D printed suppressor in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? We should use illegal guns to kill bad people. Aw, you're sweet. We should use illegal guns to kill bad people. Hello, human resources? Yeah, it's funny they don't believe in guns for self-defense, but all of a sudden they love it when it's used against people they don't like.
By someone hot.
Pretty good allegory for the way that
Specifically.
they use government, now that I think about it. What's crazy is not what we don't know about Luigi, it's how much we do. The guy had a pretty active social media presence. I mean, he was on Twitter or X, he was on Instagram. Hell, people had access to his Steam account. Luigi Mangione has a total of 1 minute played in Fallout New Vegas. Truth is, the game was rigged. I knew it. Shuts off computer. Even funnier than that, apparently, I can't make this up. I really wish I could, but I can't. He even left a review of Ted Kaczynski's manifesto. I think Luigi Mangione rating the Unabomber's manifesto a 4 out of 5 on Goodreads is so funny. It's like, yeah, that was pretty good, but I could do better. Which, by the way, he absolutely did not. His manifesto was like 3 fucking paragraphs, which at the bottom
actually wrote a
ultimately boils
manifesto?
down to, I'm not smart enough to be able to argue this point. I'll leave that to other people. I'm like, what Obviously, the problem is more complex, but I do not have the space, and frankly, I do not pretend to be the most qualified person to lay out the full argument. But you're qualified to shoot the fucking guy. I know I am right. I am
what
not
an
smart
idiot.
enough to say why. Now, don't confuse this for me simping for some healthcare CEO, but at the same time, if you're gonna rank the
Only
fucking
1 minute into
manifesto
Fallout New
of Ted
Vegas,
Kaczynski,
send him
a 4
straight to
out of
jail.
5, and then
Apparently.
write that shit. All of that Ivy League education, you couldn't even have given it as much effort as I gave a 7th grade fucking book report. 4 out of 5. Fuck you. Also, Ted K had a higher KD. Not saying it's right, I'm saying it's true. Real quick, we want to thank the only person brave enough to sponsor this video, TacPack. See what we got this time. TacPack is a monthly subscription service for all of your tax.
If you're gonna write a manifesto,
Some of the things you can expect in your TacPack include
at least make
Path
it
Defense
sound like
Bipod,
you passed
Halo
like
Optics,
3rd
laser
grade
rangefinder.
English,
Probably shouldn't throw that. Mission First,
let alone
Hemlock Rail System.
college.
Dope merch, iPro, cloud defensive lights, and more. The standard is $59.95, and the TacPack Plus is $139.95 shipped. But the next TacPack Plus has a total value of over $313. And if you use the code AKGuy, you get an extra free $60 package of tactical gear. So we appreciate TacPack for sponsoring the video. Back to the memes. The United Healthcare CEO killer Luigi Mangione writing his manifesto because it's 2024 and racism is only okay against Europeans. But it was confirmed that the alleged shooter was Luigi Mangione and not who it was originally reported as. Breaking, United Healthcare CEO shooter identified as Samuel Hyde. NYPD has put out an APB to apprehend him. Do not approach. Suspect is armed and dangerous. If you don't know
Why
who
is
Sam
it
Hyde
always
is, well,
Sam Hyde?
just know
You can't keep getting away with it!
But immediately after the shooting, Luigi was completely in the wind. The only thing he left behind, according to reports, was a backpack
Manifesto.
loaded with Monopoly money. Which, look, I don't want to fucking like the guy, but it's pretty funny. His backpack was found along with 3 9mm rounds that read, "Deny, defend, depose." How they knew the order of those, I have no fucking clue, but everybody pretty much settled on that for some reason. Anyhow, this turned into a major news
That looks
fiasco
like
that resulted in a manhunt that lasted several
AI
days,
generated
ultimately
image.
ending in the most American way possible. In a fucking McDonald's.
Police arrested a man as he sat and ate his breakfast at a McDonald's.
That's right, Luigi was hiding right under the Golden Arches at a McDonald's in bumfuck, Pennsylvania, with like 5 fake IDs, a Glock with a 3D printed frame, and a 3D printed suppressor. He no doubt kept these things because he wanted to put them in his scrapbook. One of the employees at the McDonald's noticed that he matched the description of the person that he saw on the news and undoubtedly in some of the memes I've showed you. And, not to put too fine a point on it, fucking snitched. Authorities came, found, of course, the fake IDs, the gun, the suppressor, everything that pretty much matched the crime, and here we are. What is the
I would never condone violence of any kind. But if you're gonna do something like that, of which I would not condone, why would you carry the evidence with you? I would also never condone eating at McDonald's. Unless you're curious about one of their limited time specials, then you can go once.
charge? Eating a meal? A succulent McDonald's meal? Get your hand off my penis!
See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis!
I heard he recently died, so pour one out for a real one. And if you're not familiar with that meme, it's worth looking into.
Democracy manifest.
Obviously, the internet had mixed opinions on whether or not, turning him in was the right thing to do for that McDonald's employee. But Burger King was quick to weigh in with their opinion. We don't snitch. Now that is king shit.
Is that real?
To try this new spicy crispy chicken
Is that a real post by Burger
from
King?
Miss King.
No. That's quite enough. I think everybody knows where that goes. But it wasn't just the McDonald's employee that got him caught. See, as it turns out, he was flirting with a hotel receptionist and pulled his mask down, giving a full face shot. It's just the most Italian shit I've ever heard. An Italian goes to jail because he couldn't resist flirting with a hotel receptionist. An Irishman celebrates his innocence by immediately going to a bar. We're so back in the early 20th century. Also, congratulations to Daniel Penny on his freedom. Just wanted to throw that out there. A, because I honestly believe it, and I do want to congratulate him. B, because it will piss off the right kind of people that probably haven't watched this long. I also do have to bring...
They were able to track this guy down and definitively connect him to the crime because he took off his mask to flirt with a hotel receptionist. Oh my goodness, this guy gets dumber every time I hear about him.
Bring this up. Kudos to Luigi's friends for seeing the perfect opportunity to troll the shit out of the media and immediately doing so. NBC News unironically ran an article talking about how Luigi Mangione once belonged to a group of Ivy League gamers who played assassins. I am not fucking with you, verbatim, quote, "In the game called Among Us, some players are secretly assigned to be killers in space who perform other tasks while trying to avoid suspicion from other players." Alejandro Romero, who attended the University of Pennsylvania with Mangione, was a member of the same Discord group, said he was shocked when the news broke on social media. Quote, "I just found it extremely ironic that, we were in a game and there could actually be a true killer among us."
Oh.
Brandon Herrera.
Not the brain rot game. Not the brain rot game getting into the news for making killers. And they'll just report anything as news, won't they?
Testing the Station 6 / Brian Thompson assassination. Literally us reprobates. That's right, you're gonna take my content and you're gonna fucking like it. So many fucking people seem to think that this is a B&T Station 6, including the fucking NYPD for a while, by the way. They were legitimately arguing that it was a B&T Station 6, which, by the way, video, I would ask you guys if you want to see it. I'm still going to do it. You and I both know I was going to do this either way because it's in my fucking DNA and I've turned into somehow the YouTube assassination recreation guy. But I've got to talk about the B&T Station 6 thing because so many people seem to think it was the basically the modern well rod, the integrally suppressed single shot pistol.
Yeah, Ian
you have to rotate and pull back and whatever.
Did a little video on it as well.
It was not, it never was. From the fucking grainy ass footage I saw from day one, it was absolutely not that. I was arguing this left and right with people that for some reason thought this was like fucking Jason Bourne. I mean, the boomer takes on this was fucking ridiculous when it first came out. Only John Wick could make a shot like that. Oh, you mean an unsuspecting man-sized target at like 3 fucking yards? This guy is clearly a professional.
3 yards max. Yeah, probably about 3 yards. And he missed. He hit him in the leg.
Trained stone cold killer. In reality, he's just some Ivy League dude who didn't know how to make a fucking pistol work with a suppressor. But he was using subsonic ammo, that's why it didn't cycle. Yeah, tell me you never fucking shot a suppressor without telling me. He didn't have a Nielsen device, a little booster on the end of it. I will get into this in the video. I swear it is driving me fucking crazy. Seeing all of the boomer FUD lore and the inaccuracies and the misinformation being spread all over social media and from the news.
You know, that looks like the B&T VP9.
I hope you guys watch the video I'm making on this in a couple days.
You know, that looks like the B&T VP9. As if that guy wasn't reading that off of somewhere. So I'll pretend that a CNN reporter knows what that is off the top of his head.
I've hit the notification bell, all that. But honestly, if you don't, I don't fucking care because I have to get this off my chest or I'm going to explode.
Okay, fine, I'm cool, I'm fine.
I think the next couple memes sum this up pretty well. It's important to lead your life in such a way that when you're gunned down in public by an anonymous hitman on the New York City street, the country at large doesn't react like the Ewoks watching the second Death Star explode. Look, it's a complicated situation, and honestly, it's one that has had a remarkably odd effect on people, no matter where you are in the political compass. From where I stand, I mean, homicide is obviously fucking wrong. This wasn't a self-defense shooting by any means. If you want to be specific, the actual crime charge is murder as an act of terrorism. I feel like this comes in a category that's slightly worse than Killdozer. Because in the Marvin Heemeyer incident, the only person that died was Marvin. And while most people don't necessarily condone what he did, they can at least understand. It's the whole premise of reasonable men doing unreasonable things. The question is, what is the impact of this going to be long term?
Yeah, I don't think that was actually
accomplished was doubling the budget of sea-level security. It's something I can't help but wonder about just as a thought exercise.
Someone who's set up for a high 6-figure, possibly 7-figure job, killing someone over the price of their health care is not a reasonable man. That is not what was happening here. Speaking of CNN, did I see that a CNN crew reportedly released a suspected torturer from prison in Syria? I did not see. That is also unsurprising.
Exercise. This kid had a super bright future ahead of him. He basically could have done anything he wanted, and probably been pretty successful at it. I wonder if he would have accomplished more dedicating his life to fixing the problem instead of essentially giving it for something that will be out of the news cycle in 90 days. And I don't have an answer to that question. I do have.
I think that this guy was a victim of media and institutional brainwashing. I think that that is what happened here with this guy, Mr. Luigi here. I think he was a victim of media and educational institution brainwashing. Because like this guy was set. He was set for life. Like easy jobs, good pay forever. Like this kid like if anyone wants to talk about like privileged people, it was this guy, right? Like Ivy League school, graduating good degree. Like, this guy was never going to have to worry about the cost of health insurance in his life. But then he went and murdered a guy over health insurance and the cost of health insurance? Like, hello? No. This was not a reasonable man being forced to do something unreasonable. This was an unreasonable thing done by somebody unreasonable.
An answer to one thing, though. That's hilarious. We'll never get the Hearing Protection Act passed now. For somebody who's been fighting to get suppressors off the NFA for a long time, putting it in the fucking public light, in the one thing the public is afraid of, it's not great. But
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not afraid of a high-profile assassination against myself. Doesn't seem very likely. Might just be me not thinking high enough of myself. But I don't think there's going to be any high-profile assassinations coming my way. You're placing odds starting at 50% that the president gives him a pardon? I don't think so. I don't think so.
But I am curious to hear your take. Luigi Mangione, Marvin Heemeyer-esque folk hero, or misled college student who robbed children of a father. All I know is I'm still upset about that piece of shit manifesto. If that's real, I'm actually mad. 4 of 5? Really? Put some respect on Uncle Ted's name. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed that episode of Gun Meme Review. And if you didn't, fuck off. Oh, well, actually, no. Leave me a very detailed reply as to why you didn't like it down in the comments. Boost that engagement a little bit before you go. We've got an open schedule and a lot of cool content planned, so we appreciate you guys for sticking with us. If this is the last video you watch before Christmas, I hope you have a Merry Christmas with your family. But I hope Christmas to see you sexy YouTube mother lovers.
Not many days away.
In the next video.
5? Christmas is 5 days away? I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. The left is unhinged. I mean, openly celebrating the act and thirst trapping over the kid. I think the problem, this is going to be a hot take. The problem isn't solely left or right. The biggest problem that I've seen stem mostly from people who are brainwashed by the media. Like, all the people you see on the internet, all the horrible nonsense. Like, has anyone ever actually, experienced that in real life? And if you have, it's rare. Like, people in real life are fine. Like, people are generally good, even if you don't agree with them. It's just the internet people are insane. Like, go out, touch some grass. Like, the world's not ending. Maybe things aren't perfect. But you'll be okay. Calm down, basically. If you get all of your information on what you think and how things work from the internet, and you don't actually experience things in real life, you're the problem. The internet makes everything look way worse than it is. The world is not bad. It's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. It's very enjoyable, actually. I'm a big fan of things. I would prefer they didn't end. Experienced what? An assassination? Crazy leftless? The former, no. The latter, yes, more than you'd like. I mean, there's crazy people in real life. I have... I've probably experienced more than some of both of those. Not like an actual assassination. But don't talk about this very much. The mall shooting in Texas. I was across the street from that. Like I was basically there. So like, come on. If if I can still be here, right, and be like positive about the world and positive about people, come on, come on, y'all. There's some crazy people out there. Even the people who I don't get along with, like everyone has a common ground that they can find if they give the opportunity to. I have never met someone who I have had nothing in common with at all. Like not a single bit of common ground. Like even people who I disagree with on almost everything. Like there is some small part of common ground. Like let's go with an example here, because it's kind of a hot topic and something kind of relevant to what we do here on stream. Guns, right? Guns is a hot issue. A lot of people want to get rid of guns, particularly scary things like this, the old 50 rounds, all at the same time. And I can find common ground with those people. Am I going to change their mind? 19 out of 20 times, no. But the common ground is basically like, yeah, the world sucks, right? There's bad people out there. A lot of good people, but there are some bad people out there. I like the guns because they are the equalizer. They allow people to protect themselves. People want to get rid of the guns because they don't want other people to have the guns. The common ground, it's not the solution to the problem. It's the acknowledging that there is a problem. And the problem with a lot of the debates and argument I see is that one or both sides refuse to acknowledge that the other side sees that there is a problem. Like the base problem that both sides see is the same problem. They just have different solutions to it. But they're arguing over solutions to the same problem most of the time. Sometimes there are just crazy people. Been multiple former friends succumb to TDS. Completely severed ties since 2016. What does TDS stand for? What is... I don't think that's what that means. Trump derangement syndrome. Yeah, the first one was like some abbreviation for like dissolving stuff in water. That was not correct. So this is... How do I say this without making too many people too angry at me? I think it is important to keep friends who disagree with you. On purpose. Now sometimes it's not possible. I'm not saying that it is possible every time, because sometimes somebody will disagree with you and just go off the rails. But keeping friends who disagree with you. I have a lot of friends who disagree with me on a lot of things. Keeping friends who disagree with you both keeps you up to date on the arguments that you disagree with, and keeps you up and fresh in being able to talk about said arguments, right? Not to mention the fact that if somebody breaks off with you completely, like, I'm not talking about like a passing acquaintance, like a good friend. Like if I had a good friend, been friends for 15 years, just throwing a number out there. If I had a 15-year friend just completely cut me off because of my stance on something, that would make me more soured to their stance than I was before. Now that's like intentionally like making a big deal out of it and cutting off, not like slowly drifting away or anything like that. That's like being dramatic about it and whatnot. But your experience with many people do not agree with what the problem actually is. So this is just my experience. My experience isn't that people don't disagree on what the problem is. A lot of people disagree on how you phrase the problem. So, like, yes, if you get somebody who is arguing about government overreach, taking away people's guns, arguing against somebody who wants guns taken away because they're scared of the world and of mass shootings, then you've got people arguing over two different things. You've got somebody arguing over government overreach and somebody arguing over, I'm scared of mass shootings. And then you do have different problems. But the guy who's scared of government overreach, if you take them and you're like, so yes, government is overreaching. Neither of you likes the government, actually. This guy over here, this guy over here, who wants guns gone, also was the ACAB guy. In not every time, but sometimes. Like, neither of you like the government, just for different reasons in different circumstances, right? But if you take the government overreach guy, like, why do you actually need the guns? I get this collection, sport shooting hobby, but like the main one is defense. The big reason for guns is defense against, obviously, foreign and domestic doers of harm. Like, it's for defense. This person over here, they're not on the defense part, but they still acknowledge that there is a need for protection. This person wants to do it themselves. This person wants the government to do it. And so, like, yeah, there are all kinds of different fringe, not fringe, different branches you can take, but the root of why this person is so staunch and standing here has a lot of things in common with this guy, who has so many things in common here. A couple of friends were from high school 8 years, another since elementary 16 years. That is a long time. And I mean, I have friends that I disagree with on things who I have kind of slowly drifted away from. Just because as you disagree on more and more things, you tend to have less interests in common. And you just, don't have as many reasons to hang out, I guess. Like, what I'm talking about is like I can't hang out with you anymore because you believe this thing. Like, if someone said that to me, I'd be like, Okay. Guess I didn't need you anyways. And your stance is worse than it was before. But how do I phrase that? I almost said I'm passive. Passive doesn't seem like quite the right word. I'm a peacemaker to a fault. So, like, I don't like upsetting people. I don't like being people upset with me or with other people. So like if someone has an argument that they're passionate about, like there is, and I have been told that this is something that I'm good at. I don't know if I believe them. I can talk with almost anybody about almost anything. Because this feels so weird to say, because it feels like I'm just like out here tooting my own horn. Because I listen to people. Like people, more than anything, people want to be listened to. So like if someone's telling you something, and I am guilty of this. I'm not going to say like, oh, and you do better. I need to do better at this as well. Because like people, I also want to be listened to. If someone's telling me something and they say something stupid, I tend to interject and not let them finish. Windows, shush, I'm talking. I tend to interject and not let them finish. And then that kind of shuts them down. They start putting up walls because I'm interrupting them. People want to be listened to. You agree that the problem symptoms are often agreed upon, but both the perception of what the problem is and the solution are often different. Yeah, so that I think is part of what I'm good at. It feels weird to call myself good at things because I don't like calling myself good at things. But the ability to see something from someone else's shoes, I think, is one of the most powerful skills someone can have. So like the people, this may sound very strange. The people who come to me, maybe not come to me, the people who I hear say that guns should be banned, nobody should have guns. It is hard for me, but I always try to put myself into their shoes. Like, why? Why do you think this? What has led you to this? Like, what's broken in there? Why's like this? Not a great way to phrase it. But like, even though I think they are fundamentally incorrect, and their logic is usually broken at some point, even broken logic can be used to get to a conclusion. And I really like trying to understand how people got to where they are. And so a lot of the time, I do think it's because of media and institutional brainwashing. I think that there's a lot of toxic ideas being pushed very hard by both the media and educational institutions. And so that's a lot of people's background for these ideas that I disagree with very strongly. And so, like, that's my experience has led me to position over here. Their experience has led them to this over here. And the way to first relate to this person over here is to say, your experiences that got you to here you don't validate them perhaps, because that's like a hot buzzword that I don't like. But like that is their experience that they have experienced. And so you can't change what they've experienced. What you have to do is be like, this is your experience, acknowledge their experience, be like, hey, that experience, why does that lead you here instead of here? And if there is some hole in that experience that I can fill in to get them over here, if I'm actually trying to change their mind, then I can fill in that hole. A lot of the time with, you know, my experience and my particularly strong opinions over here revolve on guns. So like, if someone's like, guns are scary, don't like guns, I can be like, okay, would you be willing for me to make them less scary for you? And then a lot of time they're like, no, guns are scary, I wouldn't like that. But I have taken people who've been like, guns are scary. Like you take them to the range. An indoor range isn't the best, but sometimes it's all you've got. You take them to the range. Like you slowly lay out the safety rules and everything. There was a video we watched on stream a while ago about someone's first time shooting guns. And so like what you got to do is you got to lay out like, here's all the rules. If you go to a public range, everyone else knows these rules, even if you're a little sketched out by public ranges. Some are better than others. Like, here's the rules. We're going to be following these rules so it's 100% safe. Like, you give them something not scary. You don't hand them a 500 Magnum. Like, a 22, a 9. Something easy to shoot, something fun. You're like, here you go. Don't be scared of this. It's going to go bang. Here's your hearing protection. It's not going to be as bad. And there's going to be a little hole over there. And when you hit the target, you get that warm fuzzy feeling. And like, sure, they're not going to like probably nerd out with me on the mechanical intricacies of the Calico or something. Or the Boberg up there. But like, even if they don't come away like, yeah, I need to go get my gun. They come away going, hey, that wasn't too bad. And then you don't get them out of here, but maybe you move them from here to here. And they get that little bit of experience. And so now that big evil, the big scary gun, not quite as bad, because they've handled it and experienced it. And everyone who I have taken shooting who isn't a big fan of guns, like when they left, they had a good time. And maybe, usually, you don't completely change their mind, but you built a connection with this person over something that you vastly disagree on. And I know there will always be exceptions. There will always be exceptions where you either have somebody who is either just purely disingenuous, of which there are. Some people are just disingenuous. You see a lot of them on the news. A lot of people don't want to try, or if they do want to try, they're 110% convinced that it's going to be even worse than they thought it was, so they will make it worse. But I don't know. Even people I disagree with, like they're still people. I like knowing what makes people tick. Talking with my hand a lot here. I like knowing what makes people tick, and people like you wanting to know about them. Even if what you want to know about them is to change their mind eventually. People like having someone who will listen. And in person, I have been told I'm a very easy person to talk to. On here, I don't know. I don't talk to people very much, don't collab very much or anything. But giving someone the ability to talk to you, even if they're just blabbering absolute nonsense, and sometimes it absolutely is, absolute nonsense being spewed out of their face hole. People like being listened to. And you don't have to agree with them, but all the time I don't. They're more often than not, when I'm listening to people in any situation, there's something I'm like, you're dumb. You're stupid. But I don't tell them. You sit there and you listen. And then if you get over that original you're stupid and something else even worse comes up, then you can bring that up. People like being listened to. And obviously there are some people who only want to be listened to and entirely will not be willing to listen ever. Those people are more complicated. At that point, you have to decide if it's worth your time and energy. And a lot of the time, the answer is no. Because the most valuable resource we have is time. And if somebody requires a ton of it and doesn't bother giving you any of theirs, then it's a one-sided trade. And it shouldn't be going. The first place you took your girlfriend to for a date was an indoor shooting range. We rented a 1911. Marriage material. She had shot guns before, but only 9mm, and not often as you had. Reviewed basic gun safety. Reviewed basic gun safety. You explained the 1911 functions. How the 1911 functions. Watching her gun journey has been awesome from somebody who has never owned them to owning a few herself. Yeah, very nice. Like, so obviously we do a lot of gun kind of content here, but this can, in certain ways, be applied to other things as well. Obviously, guns is easier to do like the hands-on kind of experience thing than with a lot of other kind of hot button issues. But there are a few things as satisfying as building a relationship with somebody and watching them grow into something you're passionate about. And even more than that is watching somebody build into something you're passionate about and getting their own little niche in it. So like yeah, my niche with guns is like is the weird stuff. Look at the table. Like my niche is the weird stuff. But like if somebody else gets in guns, and if the way that I get them into guns is like they're competitive. Like they're a competitive person. The way I get them into guns is, hey, let's go to a USPSA competition, IDPA, like very well structured, like the safety rules, this, don't break them or you won't be able to do anything. Like something like that builds a lot of confidence in people who aren't very confident around guns. So like even though my gun niche is kind of more collectors leaning, like the super like strange stuff like this, getting somebody into more the competition side of things, still amazing. Like it's still my hobby. It's just a different niche of it, and we can still like have good conversations about that. So like when I'm talking to someone about guns, trying to get somebody into the gun hobby, first of all, it's a very expensive hobby, so I'm not going in expecting a ton. But getting someone into any niche of any hobby I'm interested in. It's amazing. Another hobby that I'm interested in that doesn't really come up on stream much, but I really like language learning. I am currently learning Japanese. Like the different grammar structures, the different ways that you talk about things. I love that stuff. I love all that. Talking to somebody else who also likes languages is awesome. Like, even if they're not speaking or learning the same language, well, you probably have to speak the same language. Even if they're not learning the same language that I am, being able to talk to somebody else who can also engage with that. Here's different grammar structures. Here's some different words. Look, these words don't even exist, and I like these words. Like, they've got different contexts and different meanings. I love that. I love that. Destructed, you're pissed. Stop it. We're being positive here, mostly. Why are you pissed? Why are you angry? I don't know that language. You work at Big Lots? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with working at Big Lots. All are starting to close? I guess so. There was a Big Lots not super close to me, within driving distance. I think they closed a while back. All of Big Lots is closing? Oh my goodness. I thought, like, wow. Wow. That is highly unfortunate, actually. Merry Christmas! It's a horrible Christmas present. Unless they can't find a buyer. Maybe. Although retail stores are unfortunately a bit on the decline and have been for a long time, which is very sad. Because online shopping has taken over so much of the market. Nexus. Is that the parent company for Big Lots, I assume? Oh, maybe Amazon can buy all the Big Lots stores, turn them into Amazon retail locations. Amazon furniture. Amazon furniture stores. There you go. I think that's not like way outside the realm of possibility. You refuse to buy online except niche gun parts. I do usually. I'm not very good at it, but I have somewhat started leaning away from online shopping. Not entirely, but from like the big companies, like Amazon and stuff. Obviously, like the niche parts, of course, online, and even like the small businesses online. Fine with that. But a lot of the stuff I can buy, like even shopping in person at like a Walmart or something, I feel like is better than shopping on Amazon. I could be wrong about that. It just feels better. Like, yeah, shopping online is easier. Even groceries, honestly. There's a lot of people who order their groceries online. Like, it's a big service now. You order your groceries online, you go either have them delivered or you pull up and have someone load them into your trunk. Because I would rather go and shop for them myself. Particularly produce. But I'm not gonna let someone else pick my fresh vegetables and fruits. But I have also, and this one is weird for me. Self-checkout. Sometimes I don't use self-checkout on purpose, so that there's not like the. So I'm not doing the work. Even though I think I'm better at it usually. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm better at checking myself out than I am going to the guy who's checking people out manually. Because I've worked fast food, I've worked retail. I'm pretty good at checking people out. I can check myself out better than most people working at Walmart. But if absolutely everyone stops checking out with the guy, that someone's out of a job. So, I don't know, sometimes I'll go to that guy or gal. You're starting to buy online for the first time in your life? You'll wait 15 minutes for a cashier. You will not use self-checkout for that exact reason. I mean, I don't know, I do use self-checkout sometimes, just because it is easier for me and it is faster. But I don't know, I do both. But also, like as people lose jobs, as certain job industries or job professions, and that does include like the small niche things like cashier, as they get closed and move on, the market does replace those jobs. Like there always will be things to do. Throughout history, this has always been the pattern. Like the historic jobs don't exist anymore. The guy who comes by and shovels up your poop. The guy who lights the street lamps at nights. The people who manually rowed ships. Rowed, like, not like ride, like row, like you row a boat. The people who manually would row ships. Like, there used blacksmithing, carpentry, all jobs that are very limited. Like, yeah, there's like the artisanal stuff. They're all very limited. And new jobs open up. Like, there's new job markets. Soon ports will be run by machines for the most part. So even that, even the ports being run by machines. Like, if you go and you look at how those are actually operated, like, yes, the ports are being operated by machines. You don't have a bunch of guys out there, like, manually driving trucks around, working lifts from the lift. But I saw an interesting article about it recently. It's about the ones in China. Like, because China has huge, like, industrial ports. Just because they're like one of the biggest exporters in the world. So they've got this huge port running on a bunch of automation, and it looks like there's no one doing anything. But then right next door, they've got a whole office building. They've got a whole office building full of people looking at monitors, like, and directing all the stuff. With different levels of control for different things, of course. But you've got a whole building of people who, while they're not truck drivers and they're not machine operators, it's a new job market that opened up. Like they're basically over there playing Atari with like the joystick with the machines from a different building. But there's still people running, still people monitoring the machines. And so yes, while there's not as many people working there with, like, directly with the machines, obviously there are still some people there who have to go, like, manually troubleshoot some things. This port that used to be all heavy manual labor is now a bunch of people sitting in office chairs. First of all, not at risk of death or serious bodily harm from that heavy machinery, which is far too common. So you are both getting people out of harm's way, because that stuff is dangerous. You're getting them into a safer location. There's still a lot of people employed there. Not as many. Well, I'll be honest, there's not as many people employed there. But all that machinery, that was already a new job market. Like that job market, that already created a new job market. The people to build and upkeep that machinery. Like part of the jobs transitioned, part of them created a new job market. If business is going to replace cashiers with self-checkout, better see 50% price reduction. But if that never happens, you refuse to buy digital games because you're old enough to remember the industry's lies. Yeah. I don't know. As technology increases, as jobs change, like some job markets close or dwindle, other markets open, and I'm gonna be honest, like there may well be some rough times in the meantime, and getting through those rough times in the meantime is what is the hard part you have to deal with. Not like the market is pretty good at regulating itself by itself. Obviously not perfect. Like government, not a big fan of the government. But the one thing that I think government does, not necessarily well, but I think it's a good thing to do, is limit monopolies. And keep the market open. Now that can go bad pretty fast when the government loses sight of what it's supposed to be doing there and stops keeping the market open, which is arguably already starting to happen. But the market's pretty good at regulating itself, pretty good at creating new jobs. Probably like one of the roughest examples I can think of a bad transition period that's still happening, by the way, is all the coal mines and various mining operations being shut down, particularly in the Appalachia region. Like there were a lot of people who went from doing pretty, not like wonderfully well, but pretty well, to just be like poverty. And there still is a lot of poverty out there, because a lot of that region still hasn't recovered from that transition. Now it's getting better over there for sure. There's like I don't remember where exactly it is. It's in Kentucky somewhere. There's a huge like IT support center that's opening up in like eastern Kentucky in the Appalachia region that has been like poverty stricken for so long, because there's so many people who need jobs. And let's be honest, IT support jobs are not very desirable. Not many people want to do them. But this IT support company looked and was like, hey, there's a lot of people here who are desperate for jobs. Let's put a bunch of money in here, build this huge IT support center, which I think is currently under construction. I haven't followed up on it. It's something I saw a while ago. But in this region of the Appalachians, where there's all these people who are struggling, just desperate for jobs. And so it's taken a while. It's taken longer than a lot of people would like, particularly the people living there. But the jobs are back. They're coming back. And a lot of them. Because the people there, they're desperate for any job. And so these jobs that are undesirable in a lot of other places where they have a blooming job market are going to this place where people are just desperate to have a job. And so they will get the admittedly less desirable IT support job. And this company gets workers, and they get a job, and everyone's happy. Everyone's happier. So, I don't. Everything comes around eventually. The problem is it just takes a while sometimes. Limit monopolies and replace them with government monopolies. Yeah, that is the problem that we are currently running into, actually. They have a legitimate job to limit monopolies, and it's the citizen's job to limit the government in doing this badly, which is currently lacking. Pertinent to my Robinson addiction. XCR 338 ARC poll. I don't know much about the 338 ARC cartridge, I'm going to be honest. 338 ARC is that's the AR-15 length subsonic competitor to like the 8.6 Blackout, right? I think that's what that one is. I remember it being like a super like chody looking cartridge. Yes, it is. Am I at least 18 years old? Yes. Yeah, this thing. Ridiculous looking cartridge, by the way. Probably very nice to shoot, very quiet. Yeah, XCRL 338 ARC. Am I interested in rifle or pistol in 338 ARC? Would you shoot it mostly suppressed? What barrel length would I want? Honestly, not interested. Not because I don't think it would be neat. Just because I don't think 338 ARC is going to be around for very long. If I'm going to be completely honest. It seems like a very niche cartridge. And the niche could be around for a while. I'm not personally interested in it. I would much rather see Robinson bring back some of their retro stuff. I want to see them bring back the tube stock, like the paratrooper folding style tube stock. Bring back the quad rail. I want to see that kind of stuff. Like I know it's a modular caliber platform, but it's modular in other ways too. Like, but they're not utilizing them. I want to be able to use my modular stock, except there's nothing to switch it with. Watch it take up just because I said it wouldn't. Am I gonna end up being the opposite of Gotcha? Where every time Gotcha buys something, it ends up going away. And I'm over here, every time I say something's gonna go away, it's just gonna boom in popularity. Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah. Oh no. Oh, please no. Now, 338 ARC, I think it's neat. Subsonic stuff is cool, especially for suppression. This second question, would you shoot it mostly suppressed? If you're gonna buy a 338 ARC, it's because you want to shoot it suppressed. if you're not going to shoot it suppressed, you're going to get a 5.56 or a 300. If you're going to shoot it suppressed like 50-50, you're probably still going to get a 300. XCR and 792 by 33. I would be more interested. I'm not going to say I would be interested. I would be more interested in a 792 by 33 XCR than a 338 XCR. Just because it's a little more quirky. It's a little funnier. You get to be a little funky. Long-range precision subsonic cartridges aren't going to take off. 300 blackout is already good enough for that range. 99.99% of shooters want to shoot subsonic. Exactly. That's a big part of the reason I don't think it's going to take off. So 338 ARC is a very specific. Goodness sakes, I'm going to have a stroke. 338 ARC. Very specific niche. And that specific niche is like long range subsonic hunting. Like if you just want long range subsonic target shooting, like the big benefit of 338 over a subsonic 300 blackout is mass of the projectile. Which just for target shooting doesn't really matter. Like if you're gonna do long range subsonic target shooting, you can get a good, like, accurate target 300 blackout. Partly because 300 blackout has been there for a while, and it already has the market options. But also because it's just more plentiful and easier to find. XCR Allen 762 by 33. Give it cutlass grip. I would be down for a cutlass grip on an XCR. I think that could have potential. Any niche cartridge intended for use in an AR-15 seems more likely to stick better than AR-10 cartridges. It does. More likely to stick. But that doesn't make it super likely to stick. But that's just because AR-15s are way more popular than AR-10s. So it could be that there is a market for this, and that I'm just not seeing it because I'm not part of the market. That's possible. I don't think it's likely. But it's possible. But the only benefit I see of 338 ARC over 300 blackout is for like hunting, like subsonic long range hunting, where you need more than just something subsonic. You also want to have something with a little more mass, a little more oomph behind it. And subsonic long-range hunting, there's already so many niche cartridges for hunting. So maybe it will find a little space in there. Because there's already like 1,000 different niche hunting cartridges. So it's possible that it'll find a little niche, stick around for longer than I expect. The problem is a lot of those niches are still existent because there was some old guy back in his prime who was like, "Ah, yes, 336 Weatherby Mark IV ammo is just the thing for me, and I'm going to use that forever." And they're never going to change their mind. I did just make that ammo up. Don't try to look it up. You'll hunt with a 338 Lapua. That that you should be able to hunt anything that walks on land with that. Sometimes there will be things left to collect when you're done. Bring back 22mm. I don't even know what 22MMJ is. Speaking of strange niche calibers, I don't even know what that is. .86 dead already. 86, yeah. I don't know if it's completely dead, but 86 is definitely already on its last legs. And I do think 86 had a better chance to stick around than 338 ARC. Because 86 was kind of like 86 was to 308, like 300 is to 556. Like it did have the subsonic heavier loads of it as well. So like it gives you the flexibility, I guess. But even that is still just barely holding on. .22 MMJ's 30 carbine necked down to 22. Man, it's gotta be a speedy little cartridge. You found some 86 brass yesterday? I mean, 86 brass is just 308 brass necked up, right? I'm not a huge expert on different various niche cartridges. I don't know. That's not my niche. I think they're interesting. I think they're kind of nifty. And obviously I do have the cartridges that I like. I think we need to bring back the Flowbert, the 6mm Flowbear cartridges for the living room parlor shooting. That's what we need to bring back. You should have kept them. They were damaged because a car drove over it. Sad day. Yeah, most ranges, particularly outdoor ranges, if you go and you look around on the ground, you can find some interesting stuff. Alright, I do think I was gonna go grab a bite to eat like an hour ago, but then we started talking and didn't stop. But I have not had dinner yet, so I think we're due a quick BRB. Go get some dinner for myself. Gender bend. Oh my goodness. All right. Actually, this is might look different than when you saw it last time. A few changes have been made. Remember when 6.8 Special, 6.5 Grendel, and 300 were all competing for viability? You don't remember which of the two sixes was more popular? People said 300 wouldn't take off. It's true. 6.8 Special I'll still see every now and then. It's rare. Woman Brangleburr. Wait, why am I... Hey, come back. Yeah, 6.8 Special is still kind of exists somehow. Don't know how. But that one is like a niche, like cult following cartridge. 6.5 Grendel. I don't remember the last time I've seen a gun in 6.5 Grendel. That one that one is dead. There's always new cartridges coming around. Some of them end up slightly mainstream. Some of them end up super niche, and some of them are just dead. 30 super carry. 6.5 Grendel. And then some of them, like the niche ones, you've got like the, what's the Rock Island 22? 22 TCM. 6.8 special. Like, still exist. Super niche though. 6.5 Grendel had Wolf steel case ammo. Ooh, 6.5 Grendel. 6.5 Grendel might still exist internationally as a non-military caliber option. Because there's a lot of countries that have laws regulating military calibers. So that might be one. That might be one that exists internationally purely for that reason. 41 AE. 41 AE is very dead. That one is very dead for sure. Big dead. Embrace. Reject new Nice cartridges. Embrace 351 Remington. I mean, I can't complain too much. I did literally dream about 7.62 by 25. I made a tweet about it, actually. So I did literally dream about 7.62 by 25, so I can't complain way too much about people liking dead calibers. Oh, that one's not dead. That one's one of those ones that's very popular internationally still. Anyways, I am about to starve to death. So we are going to do a quick BRB. I'm going to go get some food. In the meantime, have fun. I will be back in a bit. Enjoy eats, I will. And if anyone else needs food or to take care of anything, perfect time for that. Otherwise, Christmas music and words. Hello, hello, I am returned. I was gone for a very long time. But hello, I am back. How's it going? Stop? Oh, okay. Oh, slop. Slop. Alright, so hello, I am back. I do believe it is going to be time for the thing that was actually scheduled for today. which is crazy. Actually doing the thing that was scheduled. But the thing actually scheduled for today was Hunt Showdown. So, I guess we will be moving into that. All right. Let's see. And mistletoe. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hello. I haven't played Hunt in a very long time. So, we will be moving into some Hunt Showdown. Bullship. What is a bullship? If only in my... Hello? Hello? Where game? Where game? Where game? We can hear the game. Hello, pretty lady. Well, hello. Well, hello. Oh, there we go. There we got game. What is this? This is the Post Malone. I forgot they started the Post Malone collab. The Shredder. Pain has learned to ricochet with flying saw blades of doom. Cut, bleed, explode. Interesting. Two-headed bear. New boss? New boss since I played last time. Fortune teller. Interesting. Skip the battle pass. I guess... Oh, hold on. We gotta adjust the gun cam. There we go. Now the true question is, do we go for random teammates? Or do we just hoof it on our own? After turn the music down. Turn the music down a little bit. It's very good Christmas music. My own personal playlist of absolute just insanity. And you can see my gamer mouse pad. I haven't played this game so long. What do we do? Maybe let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. a nice solo. Oh, we're going into a match already. Alright, so for those currently here paying attention and listening, part of the reason I took so long on the BRB, because I did take a while. It did take a while on the BRB. Part of the reason is because I was working on getting a collab set up for how many days away is it? Getting a collab set up for the 23rd of December. 2 days before Christmas. Christmas Adam, if you will. But working on a Christmas collab setup with someone very exciting. So that should be very good. Now this is going to be another kind of stream. So remember the gun review stream. We had like the viewer submissions. It's gonna be like that, except it's not like pictures. I need your questions for this stream to ask Santa Claus himself. I have mentioned in passing that I know Santa Claus, and so been trying to get him on stream, and I think we're gonna get it. There's a hair on my monitor. I just moved it somewhere else. There we go. We're gonna talk to Santa. So if you want any of your questions asked to Santa, we're gonna have probably a Google document for questions to ask Santa. You can submit all the questions. Santa, why do you tolerate the slander of this vampire? I do no such thing. I haven't played this game in so long. Oh, is that in there? Someone's definitely gonna be watching me. Okay. Nobody watching me. Not dead yet. I'm not dead yet, but I sure am making a lot of noise. Yes, so any questions you would like to ask Santa, do keep in mind that he is Santa, and it is before Christmas, so he still would have the power to change you between lists. Down to firecrackers. Oh, did not mean to ring that bell. So many bows. Move it, quartermaster. Perfect quartermaster loadout. Now I've got to run a long ways across the open. Ew, why do you sound so gross? Why did he sound like that? I have not yet seen or heard any other players, which is somewhat concerning. I hear zombies, but I don't see them. Do I take the Crag? The Crag Jorgensen? Looks like we are continuing north on our journey here. C-sharp. Where are you? This way. Full of tentacles in there. Can't really cross. Let's try to not set off the birds. I did not see him. I'm just hoping that the guy was there, so he is scared that I got close enough. I'm not shooting it. I'm shooting at a painting or something on the wall, I think. I can't see in there. I'm blinded by the sun. Why do you sound so ugly? Okay, so guy is watching. You just shot that zombie. Almost I can't really look at him. I'm making a fake gunfight over here. I can only hope that it worked. Oh my goodness, there's another one of you in here? Oh. I can almost see him through that crack. Come on. Come on, I know you're there. Look out the window, I know you wanna. Got 200 seconds. Vitality shot, that's good. Oh my goodness. Why are you there? What? Where are you coming from? Is this guy on the roof? He might be all the way up on the roof. He is. Oh my goodness. He's just ran away the whole time. Oh. Bro didn't even try to kill me. I think there were only 3 people in that game. Did they bring this, like, this huge Post Malone collab event only to have 3 people in a game? Team details. No, there were 4. There were 4 people. They had this big Post Malone collab event for 4 people in a game. Mission timer right now. I know, I already said okay. Is this game dead? How do I change hunter? Ambidextrous quartermaster bolt thrower. Well, clearly this means one thing. Double pistols and a crossbow. Now, to select the double calico pistols, not a thing. Alright. And explosives, of course. Let's go challenges. No, the event stuff. Kill Ursula Mortis. That's the new bear boss. Don't know what a shredder is. Alright, let's see if we can find some randoms. Also, I see they still have not fixed this bug of eternal chat messages that I can't view. Oh, can we talk to each other in the lobby now? I just saw a little voice icon by this guy. That would be a nice change. That's something that other games have that Hunt doesn't, or at least didn't. I didn't hear him though. Alright, here we go, here we go. This game, well, without this other guy loaded in, already has half as many people as the whole last game. We seem to be missing our third, and my mic seems to not be working. Audio. Where's audio? Game? Voice meter output, input. Input should be A2. Now can you hear me? Maybe not. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, why? Input device should be B2? B2 might also work. Okay. That any voice at all from me now? There we go. I cannot. There's people. Oh, I'm lagging so bad. Don't remember shotguns having that much range. Also, I cannot hear my teammates at all. And voice chat is on. I can see all the voice things. Why is it not working? I can hear everything but the voices. Voice output device. Should be A1. Oh, I'm on. They're still talking. It says they're still talking, but I can't hear. Is bro just hip firing, or is that some bug? I'm burned out. Why can't I hear them? And why are my buttons not working? Wait. I heard them for just a second.
You get the bounty so we can get them up.
Heard them there. Did you guys hear them on that?
They're on water, I can't burn him. Yeah, we can't.
Why is that's coming through what? That's coming through the Discord audio.
Oh, there is. There's still another one. There's still someone else.
Yeah, the only 2 down.
I mean, why is that coming from my Discord audio channel?
Did you hear him?
I'm so confused.
You have a flare?
They are on the water, I can't burn them.
I know.
Okay, now it's coming through Spotify.
Well, let's try to rush the boss.
There we go. That's the right one. Oh my goodness. Give you a little peek into the insanity of my audio setup.
Why is it showing a clue still here? Oh, there's a trait.
This game is so bugged.
Looks like maybe he's burning now.
No, the body is not on fire.
Okay, I was testing it maybe. He's up, he's up, he's up.
Yeah, he turned one up.
Right below me.
Well, I can hear him now. That's a good improvement.
Yeah, he's right there with a shotgun. The last is Santa Claus.
Santa Claus?
There he was. He popped back again. He's coming.
Rip. My bad.
It's okay.
Jeez.
He got aim punched so hard. I had no idea where he was looking before or after the aim punch, actually. Well, it took a whole game to actually get the audio figured out, so that all the audio is going to the right places. This is the only guy I have with the event boost. On a red shirt as well. Let's run a red shirt then, I guess. Bolt thrower quartermaster again. Oh, this UI is still so bad. I didn't really expect them to have fixed it, but it's very bad. Also, this right here, this notification 4 that I can't click on, literally the worst thing ever. I need to click on every notification and make it go away. There's also one behind me that has a notification for every single unfinished challenge. Not every challenge that I haven't seen, every single unfinished challenge. You need notifications for your unnoticed notifications. I hate notification icons so much. I always need to click on all of them and make them go away. But you literally cannot in this game for absolutely no reason at all.
Good, thank you, Dick.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. Yourselves?
Oh, going pretty alright. Playing this game for the first time in months.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it seems just as buggy as when I left.
Hit or miss?
I have no idea what those syllables meant. That still one-shots those. Hey, let me down. That's new. Hang on. Where's graphics? Where's brightness? Windowed. What is NVIDIA Reflex? Oh, that already is turned up? Am I just blind? It's a circus tent. I'm guessing that's the event thing. I wonder if the circus tent moves around on the maps. Previous events, it has been stationary, always in the same spot. Maybe it moves around now. Finally caught up to my team. Blade Mancer. Shadow. I don't know what any of these do. Using Dark Sight, damage any monster target once. How do I do that? Using Dark Sight. How do I damage any monster target once?
This one was taken, and there's bullet rubber here.
Interesting. I heard that guy very loud and clear.
Set off the wolf head.
Is sound not distance based anymore? Like team speaking? Don't know how I feel about that. Oh, that's okay, so the shredder is a weapon of some kind.
Remedy's over here.
I don't have any ammo for it. got bear traps, not alert mines.
Alright, to Scrappy.
Ooh, they can see me from those windows if they're looking. Good thing they weren't. Those circus zombies sound so ugly. I really need to sneak. You can hear our loud footsteps on this metal. Wait, how do you blow up the beetle?
That's phantom barbed wire, it's not actually there. Just walk over it.
I tried and I started bleeding.
Oh, I walked over no problem.
So dark. Oh my goodness.
Can't see shit with the damn fucking smoke. Don't throw smoke in the building.
I will keep throwing smoke in the building. Don't stand in front of someone throwing stuff. It's like saying, don't shoot the enemies. Don't stand in front of the person shooting the enemies. Also, I could see through the smoke just fine. That's how I killed a guy, through the smoke. And you can ask anyone, I am not known for my particularly good eyesight. Also, I hate that you have to bypass that final menu twice for no reason at all. Levering Scopesmith. Well, get rid of that. Footprint levering, we can use both of those. Sure. Sure, that one. I need something with levering. Something with a lever. We can lever that one. Oh, this UI is so bad. Now I remember why I stopped playing this game. It is purely because of the UI. You take levering poison. Subsonic ammo? But why? And why does this keep going up? And not letting me click on it? Oh my goodness. Subsonic 762 by 38? I'm like 90% sure that is already subsonic ammo. Wait, we have the internet. I can actually check to see if that is actually subsonic ammo. It is. Muzzle velocity of 1,000 feet per second. It's like it's right on the cusp. Right on the cusp of sub/supersonic. It is subsonic? That's what I thought. I also did just check. Also, I'm not entirely sure. I think most 1800 cartridges are actually going to be subsonic. Obviously not all of them, but a lot of them are. Bushmaster M4A2. Very nice. Got no stamina for this guy. Oh, it looks like the tent is in the same place every time. And here I was hoping that there was variety. Oh, I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? You see my ping and latency up in the top right. And neither of them should be lagging. Hit him.
Kill them.
Killed one, there's more. There's another one here somewhere.
I might just burn.
How do you... Can you not blow up the beetles anymore?
They're in front of me. There's two. One more in between us.
In between us.
That was crazy.
Interact, but that's what I was trying to do. Except it wasn't working. Where's my button? Like, it wouldn't work last time either. There it is. They changed it. I swear it used to be left click. It's like the standard attack / shoot button. I might just be crazy because I haven't played in months. Is that the bear?
Barrel. Holy shit.
I ain't scared of a
That
little
almost
barrel.
killed me. I don't see a perk. Don't he like always drop one or not?
You know where bear traps do 2 times damage to the bear? It seems like the dynamite near one-shot him. What does this do? Damage any monster or target.
Chaos bomb.
Why am I bleeding?
I'm trapping the carpet, so don't walk on the carpet.
I also rubber banding real bad. Or I don't know why. Oh my goodness. Where's the beetle tree? There it is. Red thorny clumps, break sticks, apply light bleed. I don't know if I like that. Oh, teammate is still way back there. Only found around the circus? Okay. That's tolerable. I hate that zombie. The new one that makes the horrible noise.
So anybody coming from the east, they picked up boost on the cart.
Someone's got something planned. They're mainly to let Ursula Mortis sniff you out. Thank you.
They're not in the tower, right?
Oreo just traded with 5
Aurea!
viewers.
Hello, hello, welcome, and welcome Raiders. Hello, how is it going?
Yeah, he was on the roof.
What were you streaming? How's it going? One back by the tower though.
Someone else is using a bow.
Run, run, run.
He's coming from the west, right here.
Oh, I just missed my knife. Oh. I'm rubber banding so bad.
Above us, above us. Make sure you look up too.
Yeah, everyone is right here.
Jumping in, he's hit.
You just set
Kill
your own
another.
teammate on fire?
He's rising up. I'm ping. He rezzed.
Should heal, shouldn't I? Should heal.
Move, bro! Are you fucking kidding me?
Letting people talk after they're dead? Don't know if I like that change. Oh. Don't know where I'm getting shot from. Well, these guys are still on the backside of this. Oh my goodness. Whale. Missing small health bar. Alright, let me get you a shout out here. We're a little busy at the moment, but hello, welcome Raiders. How are you doing? I assume maybe possibly playing Hunt. But welcome. Hello, I am the X-Count. Currently the X-Countess.
Was just followed.
Hello. Mostly we do kind of like just chatting. Hands cam kind of stream. But today we're doing a bit of Hunt. But this is normally what it looks like, and we can touch stuff. Well. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Touched stuff a little too hard. But today we've got some Hunt going. And I still can't make these notifications go away. Man, the game is really wanting me to use bows and stuff. What do we use with a bow? Pocket sniper. A fistful of waffles. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that, but thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Ooh, got trade points. Bigfoot BFT. I don't know what BFT stands for. Big foot. Now that I'm in a team, the notifications are gone there from the chat. Got a couple kills last game. This game has changed a lot since I've played it last. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of a single one of the changes. I liked it much better. When voice chat was like limited range, you didn't have somebody speaking directly into your skull. Added to that Hunt Showdown kind of vibe. Alright, we got crickets. Evening. Or early morning. Oh, looks like evening. Just pre-sunset. Hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm bad. Can you not look around while interacting with the clue anymore? Is this something or just a collapsed little tent building? It's just a collapsed little tent building. I'm supposed to pop these. Oh, that arrow is too high for me to get. Do pledge marks work the same as they have always? Can you only have one? We tried Shadow. Shadow seems not very good. What's this one? Manipulate, interact, agitate in-world objects. Seems interesting. Well, I can't see them, but they can sure see me. Oh, they changed the reticle on this. They go in there. Hey, hit something with that. Oh, go away, zombie. I wasn't even originally going for that zombie. Or going for the guy. I was going for the zombie. Oh. Where is this hive? Are there two teams here? Yes? Yes, there are. Oh. There were at least two teams there. There might have been everybody there. Wait, the team Northwest is not going to shoot at that guy when he's standing out in the middle of the open? Oh, this... Wait. How do you stop the bleeding? How... Huh? How did that guy stop the bleeding? Was he not bleeding? Was he not actually bleeding? Is that how he stopped the bleeding? Very possible. He might have not been bleeding. Event points. The buttons don't work to get past this. You have to click on them. The keyboard shortcut doesn't work. Alright, what guns do we use this time? We don't use guns. Single shot weapons only. Got time for melee. I don't even know what traits I have. Decoy supply. Vigor doctor. Well, at least one of those is good. How do I... controls. Is there... There's no... Oh, key bindings. Beetle. I need beetle control. Fly up, fly down. Nope. Stop! Let me out! No! I want to change what blows up my beetle, because the current button is bad. Ah, another TTV. Mertrerer. Alright. This game. This is the easy game. Last game, the only kill we got was melee kill, I think. So we're capitalizing on that. I should have brought one of the fun bomb lance explodey bits. That works. Stop. I did not want to open my Steam menu. To Port Reeker. What happened to the sound? Did the sound from those birds just get abruptly cut off? Or am I going crazy? I am out of stamina. I'm gonna go fight these dogs. Oh, missed. Only got bit once. Hopefully they don't have rabies. Ow. Butcher is still always in second building, right? Oh. The cloth moving is bad. Meleeed 2 of them. I'm lucky that other guy missed though. Not gonna lie. Where's this other team? Almost here. Gotta keep an eye out for this team coming from the south. South that way. Oh, they're already here. Mm-hmm. I may not be able to headshot you, but I'm gonna run you out of meds. They can headshot me though, apparently. I'm easy res though. Easy res. Or rather, I would have been. Ooh, I had big bar on top. That's not wonderful. Not reloaded. These guys just trade? Where are we looking? Where's Bounty? And he's still chilling over there. I don't see anyone over there. Heard this guy moving.
This guy might be solo, by the way.
No, I'm down to run at him.
Yo, try to get me up, bro. They're literally one touch. Watch out!
I thought I could sneak by.
Did we get the other one that had the bounty?
Mouse 2? What?
I'm still seeing a bounty ping like other side of the compound.
No, it's still sitting on the boss.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Oh, I don't know if I like that at all. I do know if I like that at all. And I don't. A witness here.
I killed 2 on the, is there more?
Looks like everyone. The whole slew of people over here.
Yeah, there's 2 behind the logs over there as well that I killed.
There's one up there. I don't know how I feel about just being able to walk around freely in Darkside. Just with like, what's that noise? What was that?
Oh my god.
I don't even know what that was.
Oh shit. There's no more, is there? Nah.
Did they add claymores to this game?
I hope they're watching that.
That happens to the best of us.
What was that though?
I have no idea. Definitely a trip mine or something else.
They said I got killed by a dynamite.
Like an explosion.
It did seem like dynamite, yeah.
What was that?
I'm gonna hit the circus up quick, will you guys not worry?
What on earth? I was just looking for the strange noise. So those are the things that make you bleed. Is there a restore here somewhere?
Yeah, it's out the front here, somewhere. Well, the doctor's on the floor here as well.
I think I've already got doctor.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Scope rifle box. Bow trick shooter pledge. Acquire troop trait blade master. Well, let's see what blade master it is. Take revivable ammo in front of you. Using dark sight, take retrievable ammo in front of you. Does damage to enemies if stuck in them. What does damage to enemies if stuck in them? Take retrievable ammo in front of you. Does damage to enemies if stuck in them. Blade? If what is stuck in them? Does damage to enemies if stuck in them. How do I stick my trade into somebody? I have actually no idea what that means.
Kind of feel like looting the map.
The whole map?
Maybe. Well, I mean, if we find meatheads, I'm gonna kill him.
Bro wants to loot the whole map? For what? It's not Tarkov. Oh, missed. Ew. An arm. There's this horrible sounding zombie. Looted like half the map. bad. How goes Hunt? It goes weird. They added so much stuff since I've played last, and there's like no way to know what it was. Some guy this game killed me with a dynamite bundle like 10 minutes after he died somehow. Oh. There we go. Savage Axis 2. And you got the Black Friday FUD special right there. We got this guy a few meatheads. Is that long ammo? 45-70 from a pistol. Not the ATF. Standard manufacturing. 1911. Popping the balloons gives event points. Where are y'all going? I'm not trying to walk all the way across the map again. I got 2 bounties. I can leave for myself. Alright, nice coming back.
Well, GG's, fellas.
GG. Fed caught STD. Huh? Seems about right. Backs away and stays far away. Sonny, a 1911's all you need. 2 world wars. Back-to-back World War champion. Back-to-back-to-back-to-back Cold War loser. Well, we won one. And I was productive to the team. I helped out. Oh. Well, I guess we're getting Necromancer. I feel like I already have most of the traits I like want. What is this? Fast Fingers. Pair of bullets in hand to reload Springfield 1866 and Spark. And their non-pistol variants. Oh. Surefoot. Sprint. Okay. Hey, the challenge went down to 6. We completed 4 of them that game. Deal damage to hunters using a Schofield. No. No, I don't wanna. So with that standard manufacturing, 1911, real question is it the Nebula 1911? I think it's standard manufacturing that makes the Nebula 1911. It's not. Does Chiappa make a Nebula 1911? Standard manufacturing might just make the like cheesy gold one. Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember. I guess I don't need to remember. I can look. I actually can check. Standard manufacturing, 1911s. Oh, it's not the rainbow one. It's the like super aggressive case colored one. Oh, I freaking hate night maps. Hey, how's it going? Ah, we got a 6-year-old in our team.
I want to go to the circus.
Using his mommy's mic. Built into her headset for when she takes IT calls. I definitely got a crunch off that bird with my lance. That was a good, solid bird crunch. What are you binging back there? Make me go look. Make me go look. Oh, very nice. What does Shadow do? Where is it? Shadow. Monsters can't see you. Very nice. Now I won't be interrupted by those pesky zombies in the middle of a fight. Again.
Does that mean the big bear won't attack us?
I think so. Let me go.
Tough man.
Also possible I was wrong. I already have conduit. I already have that. No, a Blade Mancer. Crack shot. Is that upgraded? No? Still have Blade Mancer. Oh, there's crack shot. Reduces crosshair spread for pistols and rifles, even when using fanning. Play reduced. Can't acquire any more traits. Oh. Any red barrels in here I can trap? Maybe. I do like that they added a sound to the throwing whatever that was. Throwing knives, throwing axes. It might have had one before, but it was much quieter. Something just died northeast of us. Where's the other bounty? Not terribly far. Bounties will be finishing about the same time. Within 2% of each other. Like 6 seconds or something. How many event traits do I have at once? Is this an event trait? Scarce trait? I don't think so. These are both event traits, I know. They made everything so much more complicated since I played last. I think a scarce trait is just one that you have to find in the wilderness. Like as spawns or killing meatheads and the such. I think. If meatheads still drop traits. None of the ones I killed a couple games ago dropped any traits. My favorite part of Hunt Showdown. Hurrying up to wait. My health. My health looking like. HUD? Auto hide.
Dogs barking south.
Health and stamina. No. There we go. Yeah, probably at the circus. That's further than I wanted that to be.
We going out or we staying here? Nothing like a bit of chaos. Oh, I can freely use Darksight. I'm not a huge fan of that. Other bounties coming towards us. I'm gonna get shot sticking my head out there. Watch traps in this front room.
Another bounty has arrived northwest. That's a zombie. I don't have any beetles. And that guy running around. See if he finds anyone. I don't think he did. I think he died. These guys are pretty close here. Fire beetle. Never mind, it's a smoke beetle. Trying to shoot that lantern. I was like sliding around.
Whoa!
Ugh. I just want to shoot the lantern. It made me have to get all the way up though. If I was just standing at the top, it would like wiggle me around for no reason. So fancy. What was that? Well, I made it hard to hear. Ow.
Dang.
That is inconvenient. Oh, I think I shot at barbed wire. I saw motion.
Oh, I think they opened that with poltergeist.
And that's mildly annoying. Why does that zombie sound like that? Got this place covered in barbed wire.
Whoa!
Twunk. Someone's filling our building full of arrows. Bounty team is now that way. Too bad it's night, so nobody can see anything. Or like, so I can't see anything. Oh, that door's open.
God, do I aim it?
This day I'd be able to see through these cracks. What are you shooting at? The horse is finally dead. Hello? Why are they just covering the outside of this thing in barbed wire? I pretend like I'd be able to see someone from that window. I hate night maps so much. Because we can't see out very well. They can't see in very well. So it leads to this weird stalemate.
The zombie get up there.
We could just follow those guys north.
I killed a guy north. I'm not sure if they're still over there.
And north was the bounty team, and they just extracted. Well, nothing's happening sitting in here.
I don't know, I'm a one-shot, I don't feel safe.
Never even know we left. I'm not trying to sit in a stalemate forever. I'm sure not gonna push into them across the open into the forest. Don't have any traps left. Would have been a good barrel trap. GG probably. Everyone just sat around, left one by one, got tired of the stalemate. Well, we won. It's a very uneventful, unexciting game. But we won. Why is my music button not working? Hunter killed. Teammate killed a hunter. How do I add small? Add small. Wait, why? Wait. Why did you take him off again? Oh my goodness, almost made me go in with a bunch of nonsense. What is a harpoon? Do I get a description? What does that mean? How is it different than the regular bomb lance? The regular bomb lance was a harpoon. I thought that was the lore. They used to shoot it at whales or something. Henry, you've been looking at this game for months now? Still have no idea what you do other than shoot things. That's pretty much. You want to get into a new game? This one looks good, spooky. You like it? Really into Dead by Daylight? A lot of people say, in that game told you about this one. Watch and check it out. Well, I wish you the luck watching me. I also am trying to figure out what is going on. Because I have not played this game for months. And they have changed much without asking me. The general gist of things is you run in, you hunt down the big bounty monster, or two sometimes, and you kill it, and then escape with the bounty, all while trying not to die to other hunters. Or all while trying to kill other hunters, if that is more your playstyle. It is a PvE VP game. Simple extraction shooter, I guess, is what it is. None of that hardcore nonsense like Tarkov and Old West, so it vibes harder. let's see. Hopefully not a night map. I am not a fan of the night maps because you can't see anything. At least I can't see anything. I have bright streaming lights right now because we got the hand cam. So Harpoon looks like it has a much tighter, slightly tighter. So it's retrievable, non-explosive, I guess. Basically just turns it into a hipfire only crossbow. It seems. To the bounty. Or at least towards the bounty. Already fighting up north. Harpoon is strange. Don't know if I like it yet. It's nice to have retrievable projectile. Oh. What am I doing trying to find my way through this maze to the clue? I can just slurp it up. I take a left here somewhere. Oh, I thought I had... I don't. Let's see if the Bigolator's over here. I hear him somewhere. He is over here. Look at that guy. Okay. Don't know how to aim this thing, apparently.
What's the fastest way up there?
There's a whole herd of dogs and the Bigolator over here. Oh, it just killed all the dogs. Oh, goodness! Oh, I freaking hate this thing so much. Harpoons are awful. He's far away now.
Just blast him.
finally hit something. I'll let you get that.
Take a sniper. I'm not visible, that's way up there.
Yeah, getting shot at. Death cheat on him though, if you want to risk it.
Oh, we got some movement to our south. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. Ask him to die. We're still clear all directions.
Do they still have stuff in this cave?
Snipe from the southeast.
Why are you here?
I've trapped behind us.
Don't know where my harpoon went. Oh, there it is.
Sniper out there for sure.
Here we go. Yep, you're correct.
Trio behind us. Let's keep moving. Maybe go circus, because we're visible.
Circus?
Somebody hit my trap.
Was it an insta-kill trap?
No, unfortunately, just the alert mines, but they'll be on fire and lost the bar. It's more to notify us if they're following or not.
Oh, I forgot they buffed alert traps. Fanning here.
That's a kill trap there now. Oh, nice.
The front of the circus there seems very open. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, it's freaking brambles. Just.
Yeah, there's traps everywhere here.
Shush. I didn't even notice there was a lantern in there. Jackal.
Well, we're kind of blocking the exit here, which is not too bad.
Yeah. You can get under the wagons, apparently.
Hey, look, it's a tongue lashing.
Do we want to go to the bounty?
Yeah, let's go chase him down.
Gets shot immediately when we step outside. Probably.
Head right for exit. Got someone to our left as well. Oh, Bonnie's running for it. But I was on the wrong way. Check your map. Where are you going?
Oh. Gotta go fast. I'm going very much the wrong way. They're on extract.
Yeah, we missed our chance.
If you got a big scope, you could hit them. Dang. Don't need to waste that.
Sniper 300, sniper 300.
No, this is not a great extract for hiding from snipers.
Two of them. 2d5 from me, west. Seconds. They're pushing. Get on.
Well, we left that other guy behind. He stepped in a trap though back there. Wasn't a whole lot he could do. Guy behind me got shot and then stepped in trap. He's probably not going to survive. What is a recovery shot? Is that just the regeneration shot? Is that different? Can I get a description of this, please? And dark dynamite. This is the claymore that killed me. Regen. Okay. Recovery is different than regeneration. How do I figure out what it does? They took away the thing that let you read about stuff. Details? No, that's event details. Progression? Tools. No, that's not what I want. Shot that restores lost health chunk. Okay. Okay. What was this other one? Deployable bundle of dynamite sticks. They're detonated remotely via dark sight. Wait, then how did this guy kill me with it after he was already dead? Was there someone still alive in that match somewhere? But there can't have been. Because there were 9 dead people that match. While we're here, let's see what else is new. Tools? I don't think there's any new tools. Weapon. Sparks pistol silenced. Self-explanatory. Oh, we're looking at only pistols here. Chukonu. Repeating crossbow. Fires small bolts. Bolts recovered and reused. Shredder. Experimental weapon shoots saw blades. Saw blades bounce off hard surfaces, rip into targets. Okay, so we're kind of leaving the realism behind with that one. Rune etching, give them potential to ricochet in the direction of nearby enemies. Must be spun before firing. Anything else? Anything else I'm missing? Auto shorty. Hunter. Already have all the hunters. Recovery shot. Interesting. Let's take a hive. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It didn't let me look at special ammo descriptions. X. Details. Okay. Harpoon causes bleeding, sticks to target. It's literally just non-explosive bomb lance. Hopefully it does slightly more damage. .260 instead of 150 damage. Slightly higher muzzle velocity. More accurate hip fire. Sparks subsonic. more drop, less muzzle velocity, obviously. And I assume quieter. Fruit salad puncher, hello. Oh, you're bending me back. Bending me back. Eventually, I need to automate that process. Welcome back, the X count. Hey, how's it going?
How about you?
Oh, going all right. Oh, back on original map. Or not original. Second map? This is the second map. Bomb lance, harpoon, one shots the armored with the remove with a body shot. Crossbow only does that with a headshot. I do wish there was partial reloads in this game. Like, in Bomb Lance, you've got like an 8-step reload or something. I wish it would remember where you were. You had to stop and jump over something. Like, okay, so you placed the Bomb Lance, but you haven't cocked it yet. Now you just hit reload, continue cocking the weapon. Bomb lets you cock it first, then put the bolt on. I put that trap down so quietly I didn't even hear it.
I heard a horse.
Trap here. In case there's somebody behind us. Missed. Missed my melee. I thought they said, like, forever ago they were going to add toolbox zombies. But I've not seen a toolbox zombie yet. Two-tapped that guy. Missed. Oh! I didn't have time to swing. Oh, insta-burn? Come on. One teammate choke bomb. Please? Or just revive? Bro? Bro, I am on fire.
I'm sorry.
He's about to just leave me there. Oh my goodness.
The spider's over here.
Poison.
Is there a third body?
I haven't seen one.
There was a big fight here. I'd expect more bodies somewhere. They're in here, inside.
Got one, got one. Other one's low, one's up.
Low where?
He's up front with a shotgun. Double barrel, fletch it.
Fletch it.
One left out front.
Got a buddy out there.
Dang it. Oh.
Good shit.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe that worked. One more. Another team possibly southeast. Yeah, it was another team. Dang it! Man. Bro pre-fired him with a single shot. Double shot. Alright, well, it's an exciting game at least. Got a couple kills. Definitely got one kill that was entirely undeserved. Only 200? What? Only 2? Did I kill everybody we killed? No. That's 8. That is 8, not 2. Hunters killed 2. I know I'm bad at counting, but like, come on. Let's see, hold on. What is all this stuff here? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Arc silence. Crag. Animation unlock. Okay, so we get custom animations now. Weird clown. Maynard sniper silencer. Keep in mind, this is a black powder. You have to put on a percussion cap. And you're gonna suppress it? Man, it's gonna be a horrible suppressor to clean. Goodness sakes. Was that the sight? Is that the... No? That hole. I guess that hole is where the arrows come out. How do you aim this? Is it hip fire only? Ugly is what it is. Sparks pistol, custom animation. Spark sniper skin. Chukono incendiary. Skin, money. The knee skin. Brass engraved receiver. Just know, every time you do this animation, you lose a round. Another clown. There's a lot of things I'm not a huge fan in this game, but they do skins really well because they're all actually possible. Drills? Drill spin? Neat. Don't know if I'd ever use it. I don't use the current weapon things. Animations. Centennial Shorty Sniper. Didn't even know that existed. I definitely read this as Orphan Eye. Ophidian Eye. Yeah, well, this one's kind of pushing it. I just complimented how good the skins were. That one's kind of pushing what's acceptable. literally Post Malone. I'll be honest. I like that. I like that intro. That's funny. I don't know much about Post Malone, but that intro does seem very Post Malone. We still have... Why do we have an 11 there? And why can't I make it go away, more importantly? Oh, death cheat. I forgot I had death cheat. Haha. Well, that probably was last game, because it is after 1. And I do actually have to have a real sleep schedule, because I have destroyed mine very quickly. But here pretty soon, gonna be traveling a little bit to see family. And I'm gonna actually need to... this is going to sound strange. Be awake at the same time they are. So I need to at least a little bit fix my sleep schedule. So I do believe that that will be it for today. Get rid of my gaming mouse pad since we are no longer gaming. I think that was a pretty productive hunt day. I did not expect to do that not terribly. I did not expect to do that adequately. So let's see who we can raid today. Let's see who's on. Let's see who's on to raid on. Now that we don't need to mash everything into the gaming hand cam. Spread those out a little bit. So we can... What do we raid? We could raid Gaddy. Gaddy is a cool gun guy. I think we're gonna raid Gaddy. Let's raid Gaddy. We're going to raiding Gaddy. He's currently playing Final Fantasy VI, if I can read Roman numerals correctly. He's also very cool guy, likes guns. So until tomorrow, I will see you all later. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be doing gun cleaning. Definitely cleaning this. If by some miracle the other gun shows up tomorrow, we will be cleaning that as well. 2 guns in 2 days? That doesn't happen very often. It still might not happen. So hopefully USPS finds that one and gets it to me eventually. But gun cleaning tomorrow, and then maybe whatever. Then whatever else we move on to. Either more just chatting or something else. We will see. We could also tomorrow, scheduled tomorrow to start at 5. If I can start earlier, then we might do some view chats until actual stream schedule time, and then clean gun. So tomorrow's a bit in flux. Until next time, I will see y'all later. Thank you everyone who stopped by, hung out, hung around. I will see you all next time. Bye.